Morning, everybody. Now I'll
What's
see
going
if it'll let me add this link.
What's going on, crew?
Look at how doughy, nice and doughy that is. Soft dough,
Looks
good
like
layer of glaze.
Was that eclair?
No, it's a donut.
looks like a heart attack.
Well, I hope not, because I eat so many of these. John's doing a singles marathon today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me add this thing.
Today's the big day, fellas. Season 4, Authentic in the Beard.
Kicking off tonight. Huh?
Yep.
Nice. I gotta get.
I'm super excited. A little nervous. Not nervous, but anxious.
Like pregame nerves, right? You got a little. Let's go.
Yeah. But I mean, it's different than other lives that you do.
Yeah.
It's literally like programmed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like there's a lot more that goes into it with the sound and the videos and the cuts.
Yep. All right, where the heck is this? Morning, Joe Deals, Michelle, Tommy in the house, and Kelly, the econ mom ward in the house. Thank all you guys for being here. Whoever else is lurking in the background, appreciate y'all for being here.
What's going on, guys? Tommy, Kelly, Michelle, and Joe.
All right, so fantasy football starts this weekend, yeah?
Thursday.
I guess I should go back and look at my team again and see if anything's changed. I've been so busy, man. I even looked at it. Mr. Bill in the house. Good to see you.
Well, I had to pick up a running back because my running back got shot.
Yeah, that's never a good thing.
Nope. That was literally 2 miles from my house.
JDL said, "Oh yeah, it's on."
I mean, 2 miles is far in DC, but still.
I have a question for you guys. Is brass knuckles illegal to sell on eBay?
That's a new one for me. Never tried to sell brass knuckles on eBay. Brass knuckle? Oh, yeah, you put it in the fashion jewelry category. When I typed it in, that's what it said. Fashion jewelry.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's a ring.
if you look at the listings, Leroy, like it has, you just put a chain around it and it's fashion jewelry.
I see that.
That's hilarious, dude.
I see it next to cups.
Yeah, just a little fashion jewelry, just a keychain. That's all it is.
A ring. Well, a 4-finger ring, right?
Yeah, I'm not trying to break your face or anything.
It's a 4-finger ring in my eyes.
Just put a little necklace eyelet on it. You're straight.
I don't know if it's legal. I don't see a lot of them.
Well, they let you sell knives. I mean, what do you think it would be more deadly, a knife or Kelly says so handcuffs or bracelets.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that's literally like when you type in brass knuckle, you would get jewelry, lapel pins.
I sold the General Lee car in 30 seconds.
I imagine. All right, I'll just go ahead and give you the disclaimer. Even if it is illegal, you can sell it quickly. It'll go.
You can sell what?
As long as you sell it quickly.
Yeah.
Like this guy has Brass Knuckles collectible vintage pin, even though it's somebody's hand literally in the brass knuckle. No hand weapons unless they have bling. So all this guy did was wrap paracord around his on the backside.
I don't know. Maybe I won't take the gamble for $8.
Nah.
I'll just keep them in the van.
Hey, you can just wear it around your neck, dude, like a fashion piece. Then when you go to the auction, you just look at people and kind of shake your necklace a little bit.
Wear just a little chain and then I will win.
Just wear it as a chain and, like, you know, when someone's bidding against you, you kind of just jiggle the chain a little bit.
Oh, God.
What's up, man? Yeah, Tommy said they can't actually ban you after the fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it right back over here.
Timothy says you could sell it at your flea market, no problem.
I bought it from the flea market.
Oh yeah. Flip from flea to flea. Hey Brad, good to see you, man. Brad, I've been slacking on a hat auction, bro. I've been slacking on a hat auction. I got to put one together. I've got hats like overflowing everywhere. That is weird that all of them have charm pendants on them. None of them sell for a lot of money, though. You're right. Paul, flipping sports guy in the house. Brad, I've been MIA, bro. Like, I've been on that grind. I'll be honest. Yesterday, I was slacking, did not put my listings up in the group, but I did go ahead and hit about $300 worth. Not my typical 500 that I've been pushing for, but Jay's got hats to send out today to Brad.
What's going on?
What's up, Jimmy?
We got live Tim's on what is that a ceiling that we're looking at?
Storage unit. We're in the storage unit, I think.
Live from the top of Tim's storage unit. The late eBay news.
That's kind of like what that mail. Let's see if we can get in there high and tight. I'm thinking storage unit, guys. Like I'm thinking.
Oh, is that like a shelf that we're under?
I don't know. We might be under the bridge. Like this could be the bridge up here.
Under the bridge downtown?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's at a storage unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought so. Storage unit. All right. I need to figure out how to drop.
Jimmy, this is what happens when you're late. You don't know what's going on. You're staring at some tin roof and you're like, what's going on?
Tim got somebody used the brass knuckles. That's what's going on.
Brass knuckles? Tim's got brass knuckles?
Leroy's got some. He's going to start wearing it as a pendant. Because apparently that's the only way you can list. You can only list them on eBay if they have a neck chain attached to them.
Are those from like your Leroy, are those back from like your bouncing, like when you were a bouncer or something back in the day or something?
No, I never owned a pair. That's why I bought them the other day. I've never had a pair of brass knuckles.
Gotcha.
That's how we should wear it to the auction.
I made a sale on Poshmark.
What?
Yeah. I sold a Coogee track jacket on Poshmark.
Oh, I gotcha.
I saw some Coogee shoes the other day. They're not worth that much.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you put those.
Most of the Coogee stuff is not worth money.
Look at that, Uncle Steve in the house. Uncle Steve wanted to stop by and say
What's up?
hello.
He's everybody's uncle, Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve, shout out to Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve came by my show last night, and
He
so
did.
did Leroy.
Nice. I popped in for a second, then I realized I was on Facebook. So I was like, I wonder if I type on Facebook if Tim will actually see it.
No, you do. You see it. I see it in the chat. Nobody else sees it, but I see it.
Vintage Sports Flips says, is Poshmark better than Depop? My stuff seems to just sit on Depop.
I mean,
that's the guy to ask right there, because I've never sold on either. I have no clue.
It's different. I mean, I don't know. I fell off on the clothing stuff because I started selling most of my clothes on Whatnot. But I don't know. I sold probably the same amount on Depop as I have on Poshmark in the last month.
What about like as far as functionality, like listing and?
Well, Depop you only get 4 pictures, so it's a little weird.
Huh.
Depop is more like Instagram, the way that the layout is, you know.
And they're both set up on a lot of the cross listing tools.
Oh yeah, they're both on the at least on this perfectly.
I imagine that would have a lot to do with deciding is which one's easier to use, if it's something you can cross list on easily.
Yeah, there should be a lot of people that come today from my show last night. I was promoting it in the chat, even though Leroy was late to dropping the link in the chat, and I had to do it myself.
I don't know how to do that stuff. I had to go paste. By the time I got it done, Tim was almost over with his show.
I got a bunch of hats to list. Should I put them on Depop? I won't. But
The only experience I've seen on with Depop is somebody that we had on one time was showing how you sell on Depop, and it had to do with taking your clothing off. So it's like
whoa.
showing skin. So I was like,
What?
Maybe
what
Depop ain't for me.
What does Depop mean? Like, is there a meaning to the name? Like, is there a deeper meaning, or is it just a fun name?
Depop?
I'm asking Tim because I know Eric's just they're like me. He's like, go ahead.
The thing about Depop is heavy international.
Oh.
A lot of international love.
Yeah, that guy was Australian. So.
But like, does Depop the name Depop, does it have like a fun meaning to it?
Like an acronym? I don't think so. You know, like Bepop, E-pop, Scoobity Weebity Woobity Weebop.
That's what it means right there. Actually, if you look it up, what Tim just said, that's what it means.
Is that like Bebop? B from popular. So from popular.
Huh, that's cool.
Tommy says his wife did 7,300 on Poshmark last month.
Jesus.
Listings from eBay. The bot does all the work to get the sales. Yes, Tommy does have robots working for him. We know. Michelle just made it up. Hey, it sounds good, Michelle. Like you could be in Depop marketing program.
What could?
She said D equals from and pop equals popular.
Yeah, I like it. Maybe that's it. That sounds like a winner to me.
So I said, hey, you never know. Never know.
You know, I never know. I never know much of anything, actually. Guys, I haven't showed you guys. This is one of my favorite finds from the 127. I don't think this is in a video. I don't think I was recording when I found this. It's basically brand new in the box. Check out this original GoBot, man.
Look at that.
It's got the styrofoam still in. I'm opening it up for the first time to see what's all in there. It's got the stickers. Look at that.
Nice.
Pretty awesome little find. I think I did not pay a lot for it. I know that, and it's worth quite a bit. Surprisingly, like he was just like, yeah, just take it. I think maybe $15. It has sold in the 80s, close to 100 on some of them. But I'm keeping it. It's going with my Transformer collection. I wish I would have been recording when I got it. Then I could do another one of my vintage toy find thumbnails.
All right, guys. Now that we've got a few people in here, I do want to kind of let you guys know, if you haven't already heard or know. I know, like, this is obviously not a fun topic, but for those of you guys that know Nate from back in the day, Ecom and Beyond, Every Day I'm Hustling, had passed away this past week, and Tim actually brought it to our attention because he saw it on Facebook. And so myself and Jimmy and Victoria and a lot of people in the community are participating in an auction for tomorrow night at 5:00. If you want to be a part of it, then I just dropped the link in the chat. You can go and bookmark that YouTube. Also, in the description of the YouTube, there is like GoFundMe available. You can participate in the auction. There's all of that. Obviously, I'm trying to support Nate's family.
Yeah.
I believe it's 3 young kids and a wife that left behind. So passed away in a tragic car accident. So for those of you guys that remember Nate and know him, I know he hasn't been involved in the community for probably like a year. And a lot of us definitely remember. I spent a sad morning in Ecom and Beyond back in the day, and did interviews on their show. He came on our show, that kind of thing. So, regardless what your thoughts or feelings are, for me, I really, my heart breaks for his kids and wife. So,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to be putting the stuff that I'll be auctioning. I'll be putting that together today. I'm definitely gonna go through and find some of the better. And I might even pull from some of my personal sports collection and stuff like that. So
yeah, I'll be dropping that as well. Like, I'll be doing stuff throughout the auction as well. I'm not sure what all just yet. Definitely some stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, obviously we all on our panel knew Nate.
Yeah, we played fantasy football with him. I mean, he ran the leagues. I was in those leagues. He had a big impact on my YouTube for sure. Like, he was one of those guys on even Calm and Beyond were the ones that pushed me. They're like, go do it, man. Go do YouTube. So I talked to them about it. And they're the one, for me, they're the reason I started YouTube. They pushed me to start.
Tommy just blocked his comment about what Depop was, but yeah. No, I definitely want to do all we can to help out. I actually talked to Nate's sister via Facebook, just to kind of let her know what we were doing. She shared it on their social media, and just told them that we were sorry for their loss, and wanted to step in as a community and try to help out best we can. I mean, they obviously lost their car, their sole provider. So one of those things.
Yep.
So whatever you guys can do to help, if you want to come and participate in the auction, either by buying or selling or whatever, just let us know or hit the link. Yeah. That's what we're doing. They have, for sure, Timothy. That's definitely something we want to do what we can. Do what we can initially, and I have contact information for them, and now one of those things.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, obviously didn't want to, it's always tragic, especially people, Nate hadn't even hit 40 yet. So that's definitely one of those things that, for sure.
Yeah. And the pocket blocked. Yeah.
Me and Leroy, it's the pocket dial. Like we FaceTime everybody in our group just for fun occasionally.
Hey, while we were in Tennessee at the 127, Eric was butt down everybody.
I'm terrible for it. Hey, I have finally figured out how to lock my phone out. There, apparently, I have it to where if my phone was moved a certain way, it unlocks. Like like when you lift it up, it automatically unlocks. So that's. I finally talked to my kids about it. I'm like,
it must have been recently because you butt dialed me not too long ago.
Yeah. This
you
was
were you were at a sale and I could hear you and I was like, oh, that's Eric butt down.
yesterday at lunch, because I'm telling my kids, I'm like, dude, I'm butt dialing everybody. Like the other day, I FaceTimed somebody in my pocket, like just for fun. I was like, they're like, what do you want? What did you want to show me? Pocket lint, apparently. I don't know. Like one of those things. All right, Tim, let me show you something. Look at this. Talk about going out on a limb. Let me get a little. So I decided to channel my inner Tim the other day and buy this little hand-blown little vase. It's got the little, what is it, tine? The little tine on the bottom? Is that what that's called?
Pondtail.
Pondtail?
Yeah.
Like no Y ponytail. Gotcha. Pondtail. Yeah, so it's got that. It's kind of like a little multicolored. Almost looks like a gourd. I don't know if it's worth anything, but it was cheap, 50 cents. So I'll take that. And then I got these two little guys, which I actually think are pretty cool. This little little mushroom hugger. And his charming wife. She's actually got a flower. So
they're hippies taking mushrooms and smoking flower.
Yeah. Hippie gnomes. Thomas.
Oh God.
I didn't see any markings there. Like they have just the little pottery bottoms on them. Like
now, where would you put those? Like in a little flower pot, or where would you put those?
I don't know, dude.
They almost look like salt and pepper shakers.
I thought that's what they were when I picked them up, but they didn't have like no holes on the top. I guess they're just little decorative.
I could see you putting that like in a small plant pot, like or a flower pot. I could see you doing that. That's usually where you would see a gnome, like in a yard or in a garden.
I never looked at
garden gnome, right?
I bought one other piece, but per use, I broke it on the way home. It's actually, man, it's a Korean little. Sorry, I'm still on big screen. It's like a Korean coffee mug that has. It had a skull on the front on it. So I was like, dude, this will definitely sell. Halloween coming up. And then
Yeah.
I
It's on the
snapped
table?
the camera off that
No,
bad
I
boy.
knew what I gave up. She got scared very much. She wanted to be near the bed when the baby was there. But I was trying to get some of this.
Hey, AM Picker Mike in the house. Good to see you, Mike.
Because
What's up,
I
Mike?
started washing some of this. And it's kind of sitting
Shout
around.
out my Dukes in the house. On the,
Oh, dude.
sound like she's got the glass washing going on. So I guess the big thing is little gnome's worth anything or not.
Jesus.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, my first. I'm in the midst of my first mini viral TikTok video.
Nice.
I posted it this weekend, and it's at 50,000, and it's going up like crazy right now. It's giving me a bunch of. It wasn't even really like. There's just a couple of decorations I found, like Nightmare Before Christmas and Corpse Bride decorations that I found.
Yeah,
So what does it mean on TikTok when someone says they added it to their favorites? Because a lot of people are doing that with that video. Does anybody know what that means? I'm guessing it adds to a list of stuff that Tim froze. Yeah, so it's my already in a couple days. It's my best video on TikTok, and I kind of stepped away from TikTok, but I was like, oh, I'll put one on there. What the heck? It's doing pretty good.
Yeah, you probably hit the right time. Obviously, Halloween.
Yeah.
On the verge. Holiday coming.
And Ken is right. He reminded me I found that GoBot in Ohio, not in Tennessee. That's why I don't remember. That's probably. I don't know why I didn't record. Maybe I did record that and I haven't gotten to it yet. That might be why I don't see it, because it's in Ohio, not Tennessee, and I haven't not messed with all the Ohio footage yet.
Hey, so I'm in a situation like Tim with
Ooh.
yeah. It
Looks like
looks like it's missing a piece right here. Like the little top. This one has it, that one don't. I have no idea how to transform this rascal. That's a head right there. Dude, let's get some light on the subject. How about it? What's going on here?
Have you lensed it yet?
Yeah.
That's like one of those Armada ones or something like that. Like one of the big crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty size. Yeah. I haven't lensed it. That'd probably be a good place to start. Yeah. Back alley trash and treasure.
Oh, that's cool. I saw that. They went all out with that sticker. Like he's got all the. Yes.
That's crazy. JDL said his wife and sister-in-law made a TikTok in Walmart. It's now at 1.1 million. Alan says he has to pay kids to transform them for him. I can't do it. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna break something. Like,
I mean, I would eventually figure it out. Yeah, I struggle anymore too, and I love Transformers, and I still struggle.
I mean, the old school ones were pretty like,
yeah, it was basic, and they had metal parts, which
yeah, they're more durable. But like this, I'm like, dude, I'm about to snap some legs off just because I can. I don't know.
I'm sure he's worth a decent amount of money, though.
I don't know what the fuck those boys are.
I am live.
Oh. They didn't hear me, did they?
Yeah, they heard you.
Oh, Jack.
We got a swear jar, my dudes. You ain't talking about.
Good old Ma Dukes, ladies and gentlemen.
That's funny. Drop a dollar in this.
I know.
Oh man.
I got.
Hey, my dudes.
Hey, Uncle Steve's laughing. That was great. I'm live, Mod.
It's like role reversal, right? Usually, as a little kid, like your mom would be getting on you for saying stuff. Tim's like, "Mom."
Gotta find a box for this tea set.
Yeah, I'm not finding no Google Lens for these little gnome people.
So, did you all have a good weekend? Things ramped up for me on eBay this weekend.
I actually had decent sales. I mean, of course, I have been listing. That always helps.
We shipped so since the post office was closed yesterday, we shipped on Saturday morning. We shipped 13, and then last night for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, we shipped 38. So it was a good 4-day weekend, man. That's over 50 if my math. Is my math right on that? For the 4-day weekend. Not the best at math, but I think I'm right. Yeah, it's pretty good 4-day weekend for us.
Yeah, actually, my sales have been slow because just a lot of stuff, me being gone, all that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
mine turned back around this weekend too. I was 20 plus. I think I had 23 maybe. I did sell a bunch of those sports clip things though.
Yeah, you were telling me about this,
man. So
those won't get picked up at that. Yeah.
I sold a couple of those electronics I listed the other day, that Bose system, and then that higher end DVR. So that always helps when you sell $100 plus items. They always help the old average out a little bit.
Oh, I gotta measure this T-shirt for this guy.
Wow, Alan, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Halloween stuff is definitely moving. I picked up this really cool candle, man, made in Buffalo, New York, or something like that. It's a rare, old vintage candle that's a skull. That sucker listed for $100.
Yours not here, but I saw I picked it up at this church sale. You weren't still around then. When I was at FlipCon, we went to this church sale. Plastic Ash guys, Richard, the Ford Pinto, and Grumpy and Happy Picker, this couple that we met, and Dave's friend Brandon. We all went to this church sale, massive church sale. Basically, they had their whole property was a sale. Every room had stuff in it. It was pretty incredible. But we were there late. But I picked up. You guys remember I saw the David Ledbetter before, the little trainer club. It's got the balls, the magnetic balls.
Yep. Yeah.
So I picked that up. It sold pretty quick. Not a ton. I think actually $44 on that.
We back. I gotta measure this T-shirt.
So somebody has this glass thing on Poshmark for $35. Somebody has it on Etsy for $44. Pear-shaped heavy glass vase. Southwest style. Cody's talking about a coupon ran for Labor Day for eBay.
Oh,
Is that a coupon you ran, or something like eBay ran it themselves? Whoa. Oh, you saw it in an email. eBay ran one on eBay refurbished electronics. Gotcha. Hey, Glock, good to see you. Is that Tim?
yeah, he's moving around. Freezing up a little bit.
Oh. I guess I need to do this.
He's not on that packing station Wi-Fi yet. He's still on the motorcade Wi-Fi.
We still getting that 7-Eleven connection. Oh, some categories had the coupon every weekend.
So been selling a couple of jackets too. It's getting close to that time.
Are you guys frozen?
Nah.
Yes.
We can hear you, but you are frozen. Now you're gone.
He gone.
He is gone.
There he's coming back in another.
All right. Now I sent this guy the measurements of that shirt, and now he's going to ask. Will you take $5 for it? 50 cotton, 50 polyester.
I love it when they send you the thing. The most I could possibly pay is this. Okay.
And I already know, like, I'm answering these questions just because he's frustrated that I already don't have it in the listing. Because he ain't going to buy it.
I had somebody over the weekend that asked like 3 questions. And same thing. Like, once you answer the questions, it turned to crickets. This one's got a little weight to it there. Yeah. He's got this same one listed on eBay for $53.
$53. What is it?
That vase.
Yeah, my latest TikTok video is finally getting traction too.
£1 11 ounces. Not bad.
What's the best you could do? Well, seems how it's already on a 20% discount. Not much less.
You should type back, shipped to you in a timely fashion.
What's up?
You should reply, shipped to you in a timely fashion.
Check it out, though. It's a nice.
That's the best I could do.
So the thing about it is, it's the single stitch, and it's
1991.
3D emblem. Come on.
Hey.
I had somebody message me yesterday about a package, and I was like, dude, the post office is closed, man. Labor Day.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Where do you live?
It was that Jurassic Park PlayStation 1 game. Making money off of the dinosaur conspiracy. I love it. Finally got my piece of the dinosaur pie.
And you know remember in Tennessee when you bought those video games, Tim?
Yes.
Somehow I wasn't, like, I only recorded that transaction. That's it. I didn't record the rest of that sale. I don't know what I did.
I don't know if I got that on footage either, actually.
Like, I literally just got, like, 3 minutes of the negotiation, and that was it. So I just it didn't get past the cutting room floor because I didn't have the rest of the sale. Like,
I still haven't listed those yet either. I just thought about it.
Man, video game. They must have had a coupon on video games because I saw a lot of video games this weekend. now that people are saying that, I wonder if video games were on that coupon. Because I sold.
Did you sell any of those that you listed like over the
No,
weekend?
no, I sold. Like in general, I sold video games, like older ones I've had for a while, ones that I just listed. I sold probably 12 video games this weekend. Well, I'm guessing it might have been on that coupon. Can't verify for sure, but like literally the stack of video games to pack. Yeah, I hear that. I haven't had to use the. Hey, I got the shipping hookup though. My son can ship all this stuff now, so I'm good. What's vacation? What's vacation mode? It's when you leave and you don't never come back. I should have some hats.
My bad.
That's the hats that.
Tennessee treasure hunters, did you find out anything about those hats value? Which
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I don't. I mean, I have a bunch of hats, but I don't think I asked about them. Man, I got a sick Universal Studios hat right now. That should be a show and tell one. I should be good at that. Maybe I'll wait till it's Cernoch. Oh, and did you guys see that? Of course you don't have enough money to. Maybe you shouldn't be looking at shoes that are, I mean, shirts that are listed at high. You know? I was going through a lot, like my desk pause out of control. I was going through a lot of the stuff from Tennessee. Remember that, Tim?
What's that? Oh yeah,
You found that. That's in the video too.
that was where we got the baseball cards from, right?
Yeah, that was from Grandma's old store or whatever. From the gym. And I was like, what?
Granny.
Pretty sure Tim found that for me. It's gonna be. It's too short to be a cup for pens though. So like, I think I'm gonna put my change that I have in there.
That's what I do with some of my milk glass mugs that are that size. But every once in a while, you know. Did I freeze?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Tennessee treasure hunters. Now I got you, bro. Sorry. So he's the guy I met at FlipCon. He's asking about the sense that he got these Zephyr hats that were misprints. They say Cincinnati had the logo of Cincinnati on the front and Jets printed on the back, like embroidered on the back. Obviously, there's no Cincinnati Jets. They don't play for the Reds. I talked to Cernoch treasure hunter, and he said that probably don't have a tremendous amount of value. You're probably just looking like a standard, $10, $15 at most. Yeah. Like if it was like some kind of like Super Bowl champion the wrong team or something like that, it might be worth a little bit more. Have you guys ever seen that stuff with airs? I had not seen an air quite like the one that he showed me. But I've been overseas before and seen where they had like one year I was in South America and I saw like they had gosh, who was it the Rockets beat in the NBA championship the first time this year without
Magic?
Yeah, so they had Magic showing us the champs. Magic was the NBA champions. They had t-shirts down there. It's the year after. Like I saw a kid walk out had it one there. I was like, Magic? When did they win the championship? So,
Yeah, they send it overseas, right?
yeah.
That's funny.
Now I got you. Yeah, man, super neat couple, Tennessee treasure hunters. They like I said, he's into hats. She said that they sell a little bit of everything, but he really likes hats. I was like, kindred spirits. You'll find kindred spirits here.
Sold this bad boy. Am I frozen?
I got you.
Okay.
Little copperhead action.
Yeah, pink copperhead, 1 iron, blue dot.
There's a nice.
I think I got $70 for it.
Yeah, them copperheads is pretty much no matter what the club is, you pretty much get decent for them. Hey, JDL said one of the hats from the 127 batch he listed for good money, the Victory Garden Patch hat. Only one listed. That's awesome, Jay.
Ooh. That's a Wagner, I'd imagine.
Hey, so Tennessee Treasure Hunter asked about autograph hats. He has a Tennessee Lady Volunteer hat with autographs. I just list them as so, just say no COA. But it's always good to try to figure out who the autograph actually is, too, obviously. Speaking of hats, is Cernoch okay? I haven't heard anything from him this morning. Nine. Yesterday I listed a load of golf clubs. I know that. Bro.
Ah! Wicked paper cut. Aye.
2 of the autographs playing in the WNBA. Yeah, I would definitely put their names in there then, for sure.
I hate paper cuts so much.
Nice little $40 club here, 4 iron. What the heck did I do with my feed? Today? I did have a little buying mishap over the weekend. Church sale. I bought these Vans snow boots, like snowboard boots, and one of them's got a little floppy heel action. Sucks. I didn't pay a lot for it, but yeah, no problem, TNT. Glad you made it over. Anytime you have any questions, feel free to hit us up. No problem. If you can't answer it, we usually know somebody who can. Usually there's people in here that can, to be honest.
Oh, that's cool. That mini helmet that I found this weekend, I was asking you guys about.
Oh, the Otis Anderson?
OJ Anderson autograph.
Otis.
The lady was trying to lens it. I was trying to lens it. Like, I was trying to help her find it. I was like, I have no idea. She's like, $5. I was like, okay. And I literally just started looking up Giants players' autographs, and then I saw football with it on there, and I was like, that's it right there on that football. So then from there, I was able to ID it. Now, was he the MVP of the Super Bowl when they beat the Broncos?
Not sure.
I think he might have been. Or was that Phil Simms? It was either Simms or... Because he was a Super Bowl MVP. I know that. I'd have to look. Any advice on selling golf clubs and golf bags?
I don't do golf bags because I don't feel like
I saw them, but I
doing the shipping.
I have the shipping hookup, so like that's. I'll be honest too. I have wrapped them before and shipped them that way. Really depends on what kind of bag they are, but yeah, I've wrapped them before in plastic and sold them that way. Yeah, I do golf clubs. Tim, I guess everybody does to a degree, some greater, some lesser, but I like to sell them.
For me, and this is how I do it, just to simplify everything. I bought boxes that they fit perfectly in, so I don't have to worry about. Like literally, I just dropped them in there with some bubble wrap around the head and paper, and shipping them on UPS ground is I found to be the cheapest way. But for me, it's all about simplifying the shipping process on them for me to sell them. I didn't want to mess around with making boxes and all that stuff when it came to those. For starters, it's hard to find clubs here in Colorado. Anyways, I see everybody else like in North Carolina, like Eric, there's clubs everywhere. And in Arizona, when I went sourcing out there were clubs everywhere. There's not clubs everywhere out here. So they're hard
What size boxes did you get, Jimmy? Are they like 38 by 6 by 4 or taller?
I don't remember how long they are, but they're 6 by 4, and then I'd have to go measure. I don't remember. I've had them for a while now. I'll tell you what, I love it. Like I literally just every once in a while I have to cut the top off.
Are they long enough that you have? They're probably more like 40 some inches. In if you're putting, have you put drivers on them before?
Yeah, drivers fit right in there. Yep.
Yeah, you're definitely.
So I literally just cut it in if it's too long, I'll cut it in half. Cut it where it needs to be cut, and then make that just a top that I slide over the top.
So they're square boxes.
Yeah, they're
not triangle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're square then. Yep.
Yeah, used to we would use the triangle USPS boxes. The better play, if you're just getting into it, is definitely do that. Kent Dago is dropping you a link as we speak. So it's one of those things. He's got 15 by 15 by 48. I would use something that big. Yeah, the golf bag.
Yeah.
I personally this is my little shipping hack when it comes to that. Not everybody can do this. Not everybody has connections. One thing everybody knows about me, I don't mind talking to anybody about whatever. So I have a shipping store that looks out for me when it comes to shipping odd shaped items. The most that they've ever charged me is like $20. So I kind of build that into what I'm doing if it's a golf bag and I need to do that.
Can you get me a quote for a 6-foot Connect first wheel, please?
Yeah, for sure.
You have to drive it to Florida though, so
first time you drive it to the Outer Banks, bro, like you
I mean to the Outer Banks. Why did I say Florida?
Yeah.
I'm out of it.
You'll be did you ever see the TaylorMade R?
I gotta get to work, guys. Sonia's here. She's here. I gotta start working now. Finish these drafts. I mean, I've been working this whole time. I mean, and I'm gonna continue to work.
Tim has special armor plating he puts around his golf clubs when they go out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do that with everything, but there's certain things where I just want it when it sells. I want to be as simple as possible. I want to tighten it, and I don't buy enough of them to have a lot of cost in the boxes anyway, because I sell very few of them.
See, to me, the best part about golf clubs is the profit margin, because most times you're paying anywhere between $2 and $5 a club. So it's just.
Yeah, I think if I was moving, but even then, if I was moving a bunch of them, I'd still do the same thing because I.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was just answering that guy's question about with golf clubs, but yeah, that's why I actually asked Casey the other day because I'm starting to get tired of doing golf clubs like this.
I think you can buy them on Amazon for sure. That's where I got mine, Amazon.
Casey gets a lot of golf shop, doesn't he? Like he gives it.
Yeah, that's my other thing. I'm gonna see if I can try and get something hook up at the Dick's around here.
Yeah. That's what Dan Answerman, he always says. Go to the golf club stores or like a sporting goods store and see if they have any boxes because they'll take them out of the box to sell them. But you see how many Casey sells, right? Like you see his.
Dude,
you get pictures on Instagram of the boxes for the weekend. I'm like, dang, dude.
Yeah, that's why I reached out to him and asked him. I was like, because I sell a good amount of golf clubs, and I'm tired of doing it like this.
Yeah.
Is that the name of a company, Tommy? I'm looking that up right now.
Yeah, they sell too on Amazon eBay, you'll see the Boxer on there. Like they have their own thing too. Hey, TNT treasures like the Spotting Elite and the McGregor probably aren't worth like huge money, but if they're yours and they're already free, like that's up to you. That might be good clubs to learn on, like if it's something you want to get into, like just as far as like shipping it, that kind of thing, handling it. But pretty much you just really it's like a lot of people having the right box does help, unless you're into Frankenboxing. So
I think it's fun, but I don't do it a lot.
Not my favorite thing in the world.
it's
Definitely
fun.
not fun, but
Sometimes it can be a time suck.
when you figure it out.
That's the nut of it. Is it?
Yeah, when you get done with the Frankenbox and it actually looks halfway decent and you did a good job, then you're like, okay, that was cool.
I'll tell you, and I tell you guys this all the time. Nobody listens to me, but that 3-inch paper tape is a game changer for me.
I'm waiting for you to send me that link.
I don't get it from there. I get it straight up. I got a guy now.
There's some that falls off the truck in his neighborhood. That's what
You're talking about the white tape, right?
Yeah, now it's white. It used to be brown, but now it's white.
That's how you got the brass.
So it's the Sammy Sosa tape.
What the?
Tim, first thing you got to do is get the brass knuckles, hang them on, then you get whatever tape you want. Yeah, TNT, no problem, man. Stop by anytime. We appreciate you coming through. Yeah, dude. When I saw Casey at that convention last week, man, he had already loaded his car. He's like, I dropped $2,000 on the way here. He goes, but I got like 10 to 12K in the back seat. I'm like, geez, man. He had set up deals all the way down and deals all the way out.
Brian was too.
Casey's a good guy. I've always liked him.
Yeah.
Brian was hustling when he was there too, Eric.
Dude, I know. He bought stuff all the way through. Holy cow. I didn't know this King Cobra set was this good. Even though it was on club.
Yep, it's just. I mean, I get why, but it still just blows my mind how many more golf clubs are in the areas like that. Like I said, when I went to Arizona last November and I went sourcing with Matt over at Phoenix Flippers, every single yard sale had golf clubs. Like, or I'd say 90%. Like, there are golf clubs everywhere. I don't see golf clubs hardly ever here. And when I do, they're.
Well, you think like places that are like resort areas for one, and then the whole. Honestly, man, retired neighborhoods, dude. Like people that are retired.
Retired communities. Yeah, it's just
golf is one of them things, man. You reach a certain point in your life. Like I know they have a senior tour, but there's guys. Like, some guys, I can't tell you the number of sets that I've bought, but there are people that are like, yeah, I can't play anymore. I injured my back, whatever.
Well, and then they upgrade all the time. They have to have the latest model, latest clubs all the time.
Yep. Casey is the Carolina. I think it's now Hustler. Carolina Thrifted Hustler or something like that.
I think it's Carolina Thrifted Casey. I think that unless he dropped the Casey, I'll check it. I'll drop his link.
Yeah, Casey's where I first heard golf clubs. It's funny too because me and him have talked Instagram, like FaceTime at a garage sale one time. I left this sale and I was like, bro, I sent him pictures of these clubs. He's like, go back, go back. I was like, they're a little high. Yeah, Kent dropped his link.
Hey, Kent, thanks for your help, buddy. You always drop links. I appreciate it because I don't do nothing in the chat.
Kent works for Google. You guys didn't know.
Can't beat me to it.
Yeah. Kent is like resident Google. You know what I want to see? I want to see Kent and Dan have a Google off. Who can drop links faster, Dan the Instrument? I mean, now Dan's back to work. Like on a we don't see much of him. Back in the day, it's a race. It is Google. Tommy says his assistants are fast. We know he has a whole phone full of people. They're
got
working
53 packages I have to take to the post office.
Owns Google, resells and drops links for fun. $53 pack.
Yeah. I'm not even talking about my live sale from yesterday either.
Jeez.
Wow.
That's gonna have to wait till tomorrow because I have my haircut appointment at 2:00.
Gotta get that clean cut for the podcast.
Yeah, clean cut for tonight.
All right. Let's list some stuff.
Kent says, how about them Tigers, Tim? Was crushed when they fumbled.
Oh man, that game was insane. They drove like 90 yards to score a touchdown at the end of the game, only to have the extra point blocked and lose. Bro.
It is all over TikTok. Everybody being heartbroken by them. That's the only reason I know about it.
I mean, it's okay. Notre Dame lost too, so I feel your pain. Oh, the new rankings should be out today. I wonder how far Notre Dame fell.
Hey, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard anything about the NFL, that NFL package that they have for the internet? Have you heard any pros and cons that you could briefly explain?
I've heard very little about it. I know Authentic got it, I think. I'm thinking about getting it. So I kind of been swindling my stuff because I don't got cable in my house, so I just use the Roku, and then I stream from my phone and cast it to my Roku.
Because they say that I was looking at it too, and they say it's really not worth to get the premium one. They say it's just you're just better off getting the plus.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what, guys. I totally forgot to tell you. I sold a sealed VHS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jingle All the Way
What?
with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$30 on Macari.
Nice.
What?
Yeah, so I literally got eBay, Etsy, Macari, and Poshmark sales going out today.
Dude, I got a bunch of VHS out and looked through. So I was headed down south yesterday afternoon to go to my Monday night little deal. And I'm headed down. And my sister texts me and sends me a link on Facebook on the group down on Hatteras Island. And said, like, free pickup for it's a VCR combo, a DVD, a VHS rewinder, and a whole tote of movies and stuff. So, I swung through, threw it in the van, rolled out for free. I haven't looked it up or tested or anything yet, but I seen all the Disney ones in the top, so I'm like, man, I said, what is the likelihood there's a Cars in there? I haven't even looked yet. We'll do an unboxing here in a little bit. I mean, I'm sure there's like Lady and the Tramp, like $10,000 movie in there. It's got to be. You guys have the freebie alerts on your phone?
No.
There's an app called Freebie Alerts. Occasionally you get stuff.
And that stuff is savage where I live.
That's why you need the brass knuckle necklace. I'm sure, man. Like here, if you don't message quick, like you're out.
I mean, Facebook is just where I live, marketplace and stuff like that. It's like a mixture of like eBay and like India scam call centers. Like it's like almost unbearable.
Yeah.
Most of the time here you see a lot of furniture and stuff, but I have got decent stuff from time to time on there.
I mean, I used to, but not anymore. It's
Yep.
that rag got wrung.
That's kind of weird. Someone's got free eelgrass.
Eelgrass?
Yeah, it's the stuff that washes up in the ocean. They actually say it's good fertilizer, but it stinks, bro. It stinks hard.
Of course, Ken has a copy of Jingle All the Way that is autographed by Sinbad. Of course,
that's awesome.
I wouldn't expect anything else but for him to have that.
What's the Sinbad band movie that they talk about?
Which one?
The movie that's not available anymore. They tried to take it off the marketplace.
Shazam? I mean, it's not Shazam. It's something like that, right?
Isn't that what it is? It's like, isn't it Shaq and him? Is that the right one?
Maybe. I think so. I think that's Shazam, right?
I don't know. This is news to me.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
All right. That's what happens when you lay down at 8 a.m. and go, hey, I'm just going to lay down for a few more minutes. And then, dude, I woke up and like, it's 10:45. What am I doing? I guess we'll get some listings going, huh?
Might as well.
Fun. All right. My bad, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's asking there, like, where's Cernoch? I was like, I don't know. I heard from bro.
I don't know how that happened.
Hey, somebody, Emancipation 300.
Michelle.
Said just here to see Tim pack that kissing swan.
Oh. I didn't. I'm not gonna be able to pack until Wednesday, Michelle. Sorry, but next time. I've already done my packing this morning.
Brad says listing, loafing, and napping.
Right.
I don't know. There's all these theories about that movie Disappearance. Should they?
Is it your birthday, Michelle? Happy birthday, Michelle.
Whose birthday?
Michelle, Emancipation 300, Michelle. She is awesome. She is the one who filmed the video of throwing my package off of a 2-story apartment building window.
Nice.
She's awesome. She's a great supporter of Overtheyears.
It's her birthday. She. I'm just repeating what she said.
Oh, Leroy's got it. He's got the hookup. He's ready. He's ready for the auction tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
I just found something that has to be in the auction for tomorrow.
You guys see his neck attire for the day?
Look at that. I'm not messing with a guy who's got that around his neck.
Yeah, bro.
We were looking earlier. There it is, bad Leroy Brown. We were talking earlier about whether or not you could sell brass knuckles on eBay. What all the brass knuckles you see on eBay are like attached to a necklace.
Oh, really?
Like they list them as jewelry.
So that's why I put it on a necklace.
So
now you can sell it like that.
I told him we should wear that to the next auction, and like when he's bidding against somebody, just turn around and look at him.
Yes.
What are you doing, bro?
Yes, Michelle, I can sell it now.
All right.
Yeah.
Got me yawning already in here. Yeah.
That's joy.
When people put stuff on auction, which you shouldn't put on auction. JDL's got the mantra going eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
Right.
Cernoch, how much did you list the Johnny Cash hat for? I didn't look at it.
I haven't listed it yet.
Oh, you just took pictures of it?
Yeah. So what I did was, on Sunday, I just took pictures of 100 hats. Now, that took like all day to do that. But that set me up for this week, so I can like list like 20 a day.
Yeah.
Just like keep it rolling. So.
Right. Now the way you had them, did you put that all together where they're all stacked?
Oh yeah. That's just the layout app on your phone.
I didn't know about that app. It's pretty good.
I think it's through Instagram now. It's really easy to use.
Check it out.
Yeah, I just took those up and put on my Instagram stuff. Yeah. 14. Oh man. Let's see.
I'm glad you mentioned hats. Not like we wouldn't. I sold my Nintendo hat via Instagram.
That bright green one?
I saw that.
Highlighter.
That was a nice looking hat.
It's kind of a cheaper hat, but this is made in China. All right, got stickers, cards somewhere. What did I do with them? What did I do with them?
I see we got 27 people here. And if you're just looking in the background or you're just working, thanks for stopping in and checking us out. We appreciate it.
Always.
All right, let's see. I got this guy.
You know a guy?
No, I got this guy trying to buy these. I got this guy trying to buy 2 hats from me. 2 Washington Capitals hats. But he wants to do local pickup on eBay. Because
you want to borrow my necklace?
Right?
You can borrow my necklace. Sure, I'll meet up with you, buddy.
Meet him at the strip club.
Huh? Right?
Meet him in the strip club parking lot.
You're like, hey, can you meet me
God, right.
in the alley between Gabe's?
I can meet.
I actually knew somebody who did that. Somebody said, I want to meet up with you, and he had a picture of his car, and it was near a police station, so it'd be the sign. He said, yeah. He said, just look for this car, and you see the blue car, and you'd see the police station sign. I'm like, that's smart.
I said rudders. I said, you can meet me at Rudder's, gas station they have. Hey, Cernoch, love your hat cleaning appearance on Commonwealth. Any tips for removing damaged foam?
A vacuum.
Dyson.
Yeah, that's a video that's been in the making for like years. That'll never. That I guess like Kevin and I have to do again once I get back down there.
Next
When-
spring.
Wait, isn't there one in October?
First weekend of
I
October.
heard there is. Yeah. Is it the same week as 4/11?
Yeah.
What's
okay.
4/11?
It's a yard sale from Alabama to Knoxville, Tennessee. From Gadsden, Alabama to Knoxville, Tennessee.
It was the first one I heard.
Me, Leroy, and OSP. Hat Camp 2022.
2026. Any tips for removing damaged foam? Okay. Be careful. Do it with like a plastic knife to kind of get on in the crevices. Vacuum, but not too. Be careful with your vacuum because I have well, the hats were old anyway, but if you had like a really, really old hat, one time I took a hat and I vacuumed it and it just ripped it off the, off the bill. But yeah. Now replacing the foam, that's if you want to go to my Instagram, you can go to my Instagram and watch a 30-minute video on that. So that is actually like one of my most useful videos is on my Instagram.
I was there live for that, and it was like watching, Discovery Channel after smoking weed. Like it was
nice.
It was very, very awesome. Like I was just like, oh my god, wait, what?
And then he ordered a pizza. I don't know what that's.
Right. Ooh, good.
That good old
one thing too. Once you remove the foam, it may be a little tacky or sticky. Just take some rubbing alcohol and put it like on a rag or a brush and lightly hit it. But again, as I always say, all hats are different. Okay, all hats are different. You gotta test it out. So. I wish there was a one-stop shop type method, but there's not.
All right, what's your pirate ship? Ship it up.
Cernoch, you missed the Mod Duke's appearance earlier, dropping the F-bomb.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, you missed it too, Leroy.
Yeah.
I told her we had a spare jar. She owed $5.
Eric had to put her in timeout.
Yeah.
She didn't know I was live, and she just came down into the garage and was like,
She just went off.
She's been picking, which is not always. It's fun. It's good, but she just starts to grab things. I guess somebody in my mom's neighborhood, this lady that she knew, she passed away, and her kids are just not like, they're just literally just tossing stuff out.
Really?
Yeah, it kind of sucks because like my mom's like, her kids aren't very nice apparently, but my mom was like, man, I could have just gone in there and just took everything, but now there's just like a spray of stuff all over my mom's house. Like some of it's good. Oh, there's one thing that I saw that would have been really good, but it's damaged, and that's this Planet of the Apes Halloween costume. You guys ever find these Ben Cooper things, Halloween costumes? They can be worth good money. And she did find a couple Wagner cast irons, though, it looks like.
Which ones did you say?
Ben Cooper. Didn't you just post a vintage Halloween costume too, Jimmy, on your eBay?
Yep. I had a estate sale. I picked up some really good vintage Halloween at this estate sale. Really good stuff.
Now the fun. Oh my God, this already has all. Totally almost just poked my eye out.
Hey, Walter, good to see you, bro.
Walter!
He said, look, the Backstreet Boys are reselling over here.
Backstreet. All right. Come on, everybody.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're working, folks.
Oh.
I gotta catch up and do some hat listings because I was loafing.
I actually listed last night, but I didn't put it up. Let's see where I'm at today. I'm trying to keep track of it.
Oh man, I died laughing. Dave called me out right to the face of the Bubble Man on the Trash to Cash podcast.
Yeah, last week. That was funny.
It was hilarious. He was like, so what do you have to say to the people who say...
Specifically Tim.
Yeah. Well, we're just talking specifically about Tim from Overtheyears. I was like, thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, bud. That was a good one.
That's one thing about Dave, and they say whatever. Like,
You don't care.
dude. I know I just listed a bunch of stuff. Like one. Okay, there we go. Let's see what the heck is going on here.
Hey, you don't always have to have the best. Sometimes you just have to have serviceable.
I mean, I will tell you guys on the real, like I did meet Joel and hang out with him quite a bit. And I don't know. He's definitely got some stuff coming down the pipe. We'll see if he can pull it off.
there's some things that they offer that I definitely now I'm in a situation where I don't need it because I was given like the most ginormous roll of bubble wrap for free that's going to last me 6 to 7 years. But
What?
It must have been a Leroy roll.
like you can't even walk into my garage this roll of no, I'm joking.
Dang.
No, but it's going to last me through the holidays for sure. So like, but I liked having it delivered right to my door, man. Like that's me, that's awesome. And I don't need what Tim uses. Like I don't need to turn a packaged toy into a basketball. Like, if I get some bubble wrap on it, it works for me.
Is it big bubble or small bubble?
I just use the small bubble. I've never had, and like it's all experience, right? Like I've never had an issue. I've never had one person say, "Oh, the bubble wrap didn't work and it got damaged." Like I've never had an issue. I wrap all my electronics in it. Works for me. And yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, that's a 750 feet yard. It's about 4.5 to 5 feet high, and it's 1 foot wide, right?
What?
Your roll of bubble wrap.
The one I have now, the one that I was saying that I got for free.
Yeah.
No, it's about 5 feet tall. And it's crazy, and it's. I can't even get my arms around it. Like I got sold. That's how advertising works.
They actually don't pay a lot for advertising, but I know what the back end is. It's not what you think it is.
There's none of this one listed at all.
Yeah, I hang mine. Like, I mean, I have a subscription. I've never had a problem with it, but I don't. Then again, I'm not wrapping a lot of glass or anything. I'm only using electronics.
That's where I'm at too.
Golf clubs, that kind of thing. So, but
I have my small bubble sitting on a chair and then running through the open back of it.
yeah, I mean, Tommy, I know how their affiliate program works, like behind the scenes for sure, and I know people who've done it. So it's not like they're paying out thousands of dollars. Reciprocal in the sense of, okay, if I order every time I order, you make money. That's not how it works. But,
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna. It doesn't compare to. It does not. Honesty is honesty. It does not compare to the bubble wrap that Tim is using. That's for sure.
no, Tim's got the military grade, like nuclear bomb, that kind of thing. But,
And if I was shipping a lot of glass, I would reach out to Tim and ask for the link and tell him to set up a link so I can buy it from him. I'm not even want it. I'll do that. But I don't need it. I don't need it.
yeah, I mean, they are paying the influencers, Kent, but not what you guys think. Like, it's nothing to the extent of what you guys think. Maybe on the number of people that are coming in, people are getting paid decent money, but not like if you're thinking they're paying out one person thousands of dollars to say their name, that's not the case.
Yeah, you know what they should have done is they should have just not advertised at all, sold nothing, and kept a warehouse full of bubble wrap.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done. What was they thinking?
What's going on, David?
Hey, David, good to see you. Listing my freebies. Let's see what they're.
I'm a simple kind of guy. Simple-minded. I've been called that maybe 5, 6, 7 times, so I'm good with that. I can live with it. And the thing is, I'm happy with it. Simple mind works for me.
Leroy. They just named Kenny Pickett the backup's quarterback and not Mason Rudolph from the Steelers.
I'm not surprised. But do they keep Rudolph? That's my thing. I think they should
he's
get
the
rid of him.
third stringer now.
Hey, listen, he sucks anyway, and he's still making $600 or $1 million a year. So listen, I'll sit on the bench for $1 million a year.
All day.
I'll be a water boy. I'll be a water boy for $250.
Man, this is an old Exxon hat. I like the paneling on it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Huh.
It's like Union made, I think.
You got me all riled up, Tim. Why'd you do
Let me
that?
see the tag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Union made. That one or like the circle one is all you know.
All right.
Oh, what?
Oh wow, that's crazy.
We're done. Yeah.
One of the major highways in Rhode Island flooded from the rain here. The state's freaking out.
Yeah, in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All the drains are messed up. My brother was telling me. I know a guy who used to live there.
Where's my cricket when I need him? Come back, Cricket. I need you back.
Oh Lord.
On his leg to this up. I just want to show him this bed.
My Duke's been out here picking, guys.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
The my Duke saw. Oh, you're doing a little maraca dancing in there.
These are really old.
What are they?
I don't
They're
know.
like paper mache.
They are, but they I guess you put stuff in them. I don't know. They're old decorations. Old decorations. Now this,
What's in the trunk?
what's more shit, more stuff. This old cookbook. Look at this bed. Well, this is all the stuff that came with it.
Oh, I love
You think we should? I think that would sell, don't you? And this is cute if I put it back together.
Okay.
Okay, and then this.
It's a nice box.
Nice box. Look at that old wooden trowel. Are you showing the guys my finds? Did you show them the oh, look at it. This is a nice old.
That is a nice trunk.
Nice old.
Oh, look at that bee.
What bee?
The bee.
Oh.
Ah!
Tim's gonna come back on. His face will be swollen up.
So
Wow. I
good.
don't know what all that paper is on it though.
What's this? Is that a clock back there? A little
Yeah, you want
cat
that?
clock?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that from Aunt Adams. You can have that. But this is pretty cool. This old metal
Watch out,
bed.
that bee is right on your neck.
Oh, if I don't buy that.
Don't run in the street. It's like, get away.
Where is it?
Stop. He's like right on your head. Oh, he's still there. All right, I'm out of here.
You should drive by Burger King.
I have to go. I got a haircut appointment.
Take that to the what's the name of the booth?
All right, I got to go.
Okay.
I love you.
Okay, bye.
All right.
He's just getting away from that bee. That's all he's doing.
Yes.
He's like, I'm out.
All right.
Cernoch.
Yo.
Have you ever heard of the brand Just Because, J-U-S, Because, B-E-C-U-Z?
No.
They're like some
Why?
because I got a satin jacket that's got like the U.S. flag on the back of it. Like it's definitely old. It's probably 80s. I'm just wondering. I'm made.
Where was it made?
I'm looking at the tag right now. It says MAR/VIN of California.
Huh.
Extra large. I don't.
I've never seen that before.
Says I prefer dry cleaning, but you can machine wash me.
Oh, I see one. I've never seen that before.
I'm about to price it right now.
But I would definitely, I see that Marvin of California. Dude, I'd definitely call that vintage 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely. I see what you're talking about now.
It's a cool jacket I picked up. Yeah, okay, so somebody's got the same one listed for 35 right now. The one I see.
I've just got like 5 hats listed in that time. So easy, you know what I'm saying? Does my camera look dark or something like that? Is it? That's weird. Okay, there we go. There's a reflection from that window.
What style would you call that?
Like a bomber?
Bomber is what I was going to say too.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Dude, Jimmy, I was watching one of your videos popped up. While I was taking hats, and I must have been out of that time, but there was another video that popped up for like a month ago. Maybe you talked about it. Maybe I didn't hear it. But those over the top figures you found were insane.
Yeah, I still gotta list those, man. Yeah,
That
I got that jacket at that same sale.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Yeah, that was. I'm gonna be listing those soon. Actually, trying to decide how much for. They're like literally for a toy collector. They're like almost grails. Like there's toy collectors that collect serious toys that have been trying to find them.
Right.
Type thing. Yeah.
Cernoch, you see Authentic was wearing the shirt in a photo shoot?
Yes, I did.
The thumbnail now.
I know, that's really cool. Very cool. I saw it instantly. I was like, hey, that's the shirt I gave him. Cobra.
This cannot be life right now. Me having to be behind this guy on this road for this long. Come on, man. You've got to do better than this. You are literally going like 18 miles an hour right now. I'm going to have to go around you. I have to. I can't do it.
Oh, the kids love school, Walter. They love it. Nah, no school issues here from the boys. They're
Good thing they don't know my daughter. My daughter can't stand school. She said the best thing. I said, what's the best thing about school? She said, I like art class and I like my friends.
The speed limit is 30 miles an hour, bro. 30 miles an hour. Let's go. Come on. Jesus, Joseph and Mary.
Does anybody know what this hammer is?
Oh, let me see. I might know. That's a yeah. Yeah, I know what that is.
It's not what you think it is.
The ice pick.
It's a geologist hammer.
It's either an ice pick or a railroad hammer.
Kent says welding. Timothy says rock hunter.
It's a metal fabrication.
Oh, you looked it up, you cheater.
No, I didn't.
You're a cheater. No, you looked it up. I don't want to hear it.
That's
The rock hammer from
Shawshank Redemption. That's
little rock
You
hammer.
looked it up. It's a tinsmith. It's a tinsmith hammer.
Yes.
But it looks very close to it looks very, very close to a mason hammer.
No, I thought about it because you see those guys on some of those sheet metal work. Yeah.
Yep. He's a cheater, guys. I still don't believe that.
No, it was my second guess. You know what I'm saying? You didn't say
Well,
that.
he's smiling so hard that he's laughing.
Yes, that box I got had Demolition Man stuff. Some of the figures are worth a while, but it has to be like the one that's like some character that nobody bought up. Sorry, this is back alley. Some of them aren't worth so much.
Oh, Walter had said it. Sheet metal work, copper.
Yeah.
Oh man, I got to show
That's
you
still like
something.
bluegrass, the hammer from Shawshank. That's the best.
That's right.
So this person in front of me now, this is a new person, not the 18-mile-an-hour person, but they have a Prius, and their license plate says 45 mpg.
I'm really enjoying this watching Leroy how he takes pictures. He got the measuring stick right there.
Oh, you're not supposed to be looking.
He's a professional, folks. That's how you do it right there, though. That's good. What is that backdrop that you got laying down? What is that? It's like a tray of some kind.
Oh, I love this thing. It's going to be in my affiliate link. If you guys go to my affiliate link
Right.
coming up, it's a silicone cooking mat.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and because I use a lot of greasy stuff, and then I just use this every once in a while. I use this every once in a while to spray it to clean it off, and that will be in my affiliate link. And so won't these dirty rags. If you look up these dirty rags, they'll be in the affiliate link. So everybody can go and order them, and then I can get a cut. Well, the show can get a cut.
That's smart. Wish I was that smart.
Along with the tough guy necklace, we're going to call it.
Dude, you literally just came up with, like, your what's it called? That would be your version of Enaman. Like, you just came, the knuckle necklace. Check it out.
The knuckle necklace.
I'm just saying. By accident, you might have just came up with something.
Hey, Jimmy, can you take me off live stream, please?
Didn't you do it?
Dude,
Hey, Jimmy.
Huh.
The knucklehead reseller necklace.
Hey.
When you ask
I
knucklehead
honestly
questions, you get the.
You're on to something there. I'm just saying.
When you're looking up something on the phone and they say, "Oh, how much does that say on eBay?" You say, "Hold on, let me check." Yeah, hold on. It says I've
got a necklace. This is something I'd like to play y'all a little guitar.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
But it's got the cool sound effects though.
Oh, that's straight out.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear that. I want to rock.
Right? It's so loud.
So Jimmy,
Huh?
what I do is I change that color every year. So next year, at the end of this year, I'll get rid of that one. I'll use a different color. So then when I go into my pictures, I know what year I posted it. That will be in my Patreon.
Yeah, it's from 1980. The only thing it's missing, they came with a microphone, but I mean it works, it lights up, it does all the stuff. So yeah, I think I'll probably like list it for like 65. Because there's some new ones going for like 100.
We got that bucket of gold, guys. Fox in the Hound.
Oh man.
Yeah. Mary Poppins. Let's go.
Look, I actually do have T-Rex arms.
Dude, my kids used to watch this like crazy.
All the nuggets that comes out of this show, if you guys aren't telling your friends, you guys are hoarding us in your pocket.
One time though, I told my kid, I told Cohen, this was years ago. I told Cohen a dinosaur joke, and he retold it in class, and the teacher commented on it. Like, I said, "Do you know why T-Rex can't give high fives? Anybody? Why can't T-Rex give high fives?"
Wait, hold on. Let's get Tim in for this one. Let's get Tim in for this one. He's probably knows the answer. Tim, are you there? Is your phone under
Yes, hold on 1 second. No.
We have an important question. Why can't
Okay.
T-Rex, like the dinosaur, T-Rex give high fives?
Because he's not real.
Well, that's close.
This is not real.
I said they can't because they're all dead. And Cohen said that in class before. Got me in trouble.
Oh, that's great.
But the punchline is like you're supposed to say the punchline goes like this. It's like or the joke goes like this. Why can't T-Rex get high fives? And they're like, why? Because they're all dead. Then the kids are like, what?
The little kids start crying.
And then it becomes even funnier.
So what do you think is worse, if you say they're dead or if you say they're never existed? They're made up. They're fabricated.
Dead.
Look at these VHS, man. That little Indiana Jones action.
Like the backs of them. There's a Indiana Jones one where the back, if it's a certain color, is worth a lot more. Now I don't know exactly how it works. I think the black back, so you don't have that. Kevin Commonwealth knows about that. Like there's one that has like a black back. I learned that from him.
These have Paramount on the back.
So I think there's one that would have had the back would have been black also, and it's worth more.
Ooh, look at this. Little Harry Potter sealed action in here.
Ew.
That might be something. But it's not the original. It's the Prisoner of Azkaban. Still sealed. Gosh, you remember this movie? Stripes.
I love that movie.
That's pretty wild. It's not on Disney. Barbie Rapunzel. Hey. The Adventures of Mary Kate and Ashley.
Ooh. Wow.
Here's one for Halloween. Casper and Wendy. Some of these I've never even seen before. That's kind of weird. Have you ever seen this one? Bartow? Stripes is not sealed. Nah,
Yeah, I've seen Bartow. I mean, I've seen that at sales before.
I've never seen it. I mean, we got the big ones here. We got Lion King, Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio. So far, that's the only one that's sealed is the Harry Potter. Harry Potter. You guys ever found cards? Oh, Tim, I got to send this in your way, I think. Look at this, dude. King Richard, number 43. Alabama. That's something different. Dennis the Menace. Casper's Haunted Christmas. Now, I used to like this. Now, this will probably sell too. Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters.
Right?
That would probably sell. When I've done these before on Whatnot, people have asked for cartoons that aren't Disney. Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Scooby-Doo, the new movie. What do we got here? Oliver and Company. Oh, that's a little throwback movie action. Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh, that's another one.
Overtheyears in the house. Little
What's
Jumanji.
going on, Chris?
Here you go. This is the one y'all been waiting on right here. Country Partner Dancing.
There we go.
Over 1 million sold. Come on. Diane Horner. Now my kids used to watch this, bro. Bob the Builder, yes he can. Can he build it?
Yes, sir, he can.
Only one DVD in here. True band, the Little Rascals gang. Our gang collected. All right. Let's see what Harry Potter holds.
I already took a gander at it.
Here.
Yeah. All right.
Not much, $12. $12. My thing is, I think I could lot up these Caspers, and they would probably sell.
Ugh. You know what I did the other day? I did. I added my first video to an eBay listing. Have any of y'all done that?
No,
I've never done that yet.
So I've got this portable turntable, and I did like a quick 10-second video of a record playing on it and like how it sounds and everything, and I add that to a listing.
Somebody fill in for me Monday night if you can get back to their holders.
How easy was that? Like, was it a simple process? I've never tried it.
Well, the thing is, it's weird because you can't do it from your phone. So, like, I had recorded on my phone. Well, it pops up in my iPhotos on my Mac. So I just drug it over to the. I just drug the video over to the desktop and then popped it into the place where it asks for videos and it just loaded up. And then it said, "This video must be under review." And then 10 minutes later, it was live on my page. So I don't know. It might be something worth, if someone has some like an electronic, they want to, show how it works and stuff. It like I said, it wasn't that hard.
Back in the day, I used to do it in the description. I actually put it on my YouTube channel and then had it in the description back in the day.
Yeah, they can't put the link in there.
Dang, these Mary Kate and Ashley DVDs and VHSs and lots are actually not bad, like $20. I wouldn't mess with it, but it's free. So,
Right? I gotta figure out what this company is.
let's see.
Hey Tracy, how are you?
hell? That's just I don't know. Don't know on this one. Right. What state have you guys not picked in yet?
I've only mainly done the southeast, man. I'm not going much further than that.
Man, I don't even leave West Virginia, man.
Yeah, it'd be easier to say which ones I have than I haven't.
Yeah.
I make a quick list. The ones I have.
Yeah, mine's actually
Mine's pretty easy. It's like North Carolina. Let's see. North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Texas.
Nevada, Arizona, Colorado, Tennessee, Ohio, and Minnesota. I think that's it.
Is picking the same as an auction? But still picking, right?
Yeah. But like
that I've actually been in and picked. I'm trying to think if there's any place else.
I mean, I picked some dude clean of his trucker hats that lived in Canada before.
Well, I guess
that was online.
I picked Kentucky too. Kentucky, even though it was right.
I picked
Kentucky too.
I think I picked most of the East Coast, like Mississippi. Well, I don't know, most of 95, except for like DC. I don't think I ever picked in DC.
Mm-hmm.
All the rest, I think I have.
So I picked in Florida, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania. So mainly southeast for this part.
Add Wyoming to my. Wyoming's not far. I should go add Wyoming to my list one of these weekends.
But you can't. You can't ask Terry that question because he has half of the map done now.
That'd be an interesting little thing, like down the road. Paul says, does nose counting picking count? What states have you picked your nose in? I don't know.
Oh, all of them. All of the East Coast.
Sonny's in the house.
What's up, Sonny?
Leroy's necklace tells me he's picked in places most people won't get.
Don't mess with my necklace. This is my bargainer. When I go to your yard sale and you say, "Hey, listen, I don't want to do it for that price," I say, "Well, we can do it for your price, or we can do it for my price. You pick it. You pick."
One way you walk out of here, one way you limp. You decide.
Yeah, you let me know. You want me to dent the side of your car, or you want me to bust out your windshield? You tell me. See, I've been in the union too long with the Italians. I'm no good. I was with the boys too long.
That's great. I was gonna say that was spoken from experience.
I'm not that guy anymore, Jimmy. I'm not that guy anymore. The worst thing I did, Jimmy, was the superintendent was really, really mean to me. And I threw all of his keys, the job site keys, everything. I threw them down the drain.
The worst thing you can say on camera, anyways.
Yes. But that's a true story.
Sonny says there's union code for mafia.
I can't talk because I don't want any of my friends back home watching the show.
Oh, that's funny stuff.
He wants to keep his windshield, man. He can't say much.
Sorry, Leroy. I turn into a child and I start joking around too much. I apologize.
Jimmy, I told you the story. I would tell you the story about my dad. When my dad passed away, this guy came to I won't say his name. He came to the funeral and he said to my mom, he goes, Bubba had a son? And she's like, yeah, that's Leroy. And nobody knew my dad is Leroy. They knew him as Bubba. So he comes in, he has a sweatsuit on, gold chain, sunglasses, and he goes, if your son needs anything, you make sure you let me know. My mother goes, you don't need nothing from him. My father was a neck breaker for the mob up north when they didn't pay their bookie bet.
Hey, Chris, is that not your secret, Leroy?
What'd you say?
OSP, is that not your secret, man?
He said, I'm a secret.
He says, don't let Leroy fool you. He likes to cuddle at night.
Only with you, Chris.
Oh, man.
That's why Chris bought me that jumper. Because he was jealous.
Yo.
There we go. We got 10 hats easily listed.
Nice. Taking my time, moving along.
Hey guys, if I don't show up next week, you know this link got out.
There's a leak. There's a leak.
Has anybody heard from Leroy? No.
Concrete boots.
Right. Live from the bottom of the Atlantic.
The bottom of the Boston Canal.
Sal, what's up?
Jimmy, when you're gonna put in your dad's obituary, Bubba instead of Leroy, you know. You know, things in my life were a little different, right?
Oh, I was going to ask. Hold on real quick. Hey, Eric, question for you. Did you get rid of the, well, I think you did. Remember you had that Duke and that North Carolina those 3-striper hats? You got rid of those?
Yeah, I actually sold them to Brad.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got them.
Gotcha.
I sold one of the Carolina ones online, if I'm not mistaken, a long time ago. Because I had 2 Carolinas and 1 Duke. But
Yeah.
yeah, I sold them to Brad. I actually gave him a deal on both of them. So
I just picked up a Michigan one like that for cheap.
yeah,
That I'm gonna do a restoration on.
nice. Yeah, mine were actually in good shape when I got them.
Yeah.
They were pretty steady. Wonder how many of these movies I could fit in a number 7. That may be my next plan of action. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You said you would see the red man sitting on his shelf.
Yeah, he got the red man denim too.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's see. All right, so we're gonna do a mega movie lot. Even though there's a black diamond in here, I'm just gonna let her go. Hello, Lilo and Stitch. What's going on?
I sold a Lilo and Stitch plush set yesterday.
Taking my time. Mary Poppins. Oh,
Chris, are you buying new blank made in the USA Anvil shirts? I am not, but
wow.
are they made in the USA or what? Single stitch?
Oh, the ringer tees.
Oh, nice.
Oops. I hear my cricket, but it's far away.
Right?
You guys hear it?
No.
You can just pump in this. Oh. I actually have that sound from videos when I put in videos. Oh, great.
There you go. Print Hulkamania or Ruddy Piper on.
Right?
Hold on, it's Anthony.
What? Yo.
What is this person talking about? Go away. I'll be right back.
Hey, Eric.
What?
You know what's funny? As I was joking around, and who was that called me? One of my union buddies. That's karma.
We heard you talking about us, Leroy. We were coming to see what's up.
What's another good place to comp vintage shirts other than eBay? That's a tough one because I was going to just say Worth Point, but the trends and everything like that, that's tough. What do you have? You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Here's what I've learned with vintage. Throughout my years, vintage goes in cycles. You know what I'm saying? What I would do is list it high and take offers. Because the worst thing is to undervalue it.
Gosh. Alan. He's like, I'm sure I can see what my 7 followers think of it.
Yeah, well, but I think what Tim was saying, like you can go on Instagram and
Well, it's kind of like, join Facebook groups, that kind of thing too. Like you could throw stuff out there and see what people would say. Like that's
yeah, you have to understand trends, Tommy. Just because something's vintage doesn't mean it's worth anything. Kind of like almost in anything, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever you're buying, Exactly, Tommy. Yes, with vintage hats. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think a lot of vintage clothing is content, like what's on it changes things.
Uh-huh. Alan, don't be afraid. Just tell us what you have. We'll tell you if it's trash or cash.
I have sold lots of those trucker hats like that aren't worth a whole lot. You know, it'd be like 12 for 24. I've done that numerous times. I had one guy overseas buy like 5 lots of that stuff.
Right?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, the guys overseas, they'll buy Americana. Like, if you price it low enough, you know, like $2 or $3 a hat, you'd be all right. I had a guy buy like 4 or 5 lots. I think it went to somewhere in Europe. I can't remember. Smuggling. Our Tommy, man, you just put them out on your Instagram or something. Somebody buy box lots of that stuff.
Or just throw them in a box and send them here.
Yeah.
Tommy, if you're gonna wait, they'll probably rot. Tommy's like, no, I'll let them rot right here.
These things will rot in the ground before I give them.
Exactly.
Oh man, dude, I still so wish we had video in that basement.
I know, right?
Oh god. About to get capped by this little dude in his basement. See, that's what I just did with those things. Priced them all super cheap in big lots of free VHSs. Let's go.
Yeah. I know, Tommy. I did well in your hats on eBay, Poshmark, Grailed, and whatnot.
I got spoiled over the past few days of listing high dollar items.
Right?
I'm at 280 today so far.
In dollar amount?
Yeah, 280. Yesterday I was like 300, I think. That's where I ended up being. I had 2 days 500, and then these 2 days are a little slower. It's all right. Hey, I didn't tell you what I got there. So I went to a yard sale Saturday afternoon on the way home. I went to Virginia. The guy had some hats for me that has bought for me on whatnot. And so I went picking up there instead so that I could meet him and get those hats. And did okay, nothing crazy. But on the way home, I stopped by this sale. Like it's like 4 in the afternoon. The guy's supposedly running the sale all weekend long. And I roll out there. He has a Bun, you know, the what is it called? The Pouromatic Bun coffee maker.
Uh-huh.
You've worked restaurants, you know what it is.
Yeah.
So you know those things are like $100 used. Yeah. He's like, I don't really know how to use it, so I'm just giving that away for free.
Wow.
Okay, I'll take it. I ain't scared to ship it. Yeah. Because I know for one, like when I had Subway, Bun coffee makers are hard to get a hold of right now.
Yeah.
Like, so that Pouromatic is one that about every restaurant uses. So then I get looking around, he has other restaurant stuff. Dude, I got 2 totes full of stainless steel Cambros for $10.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Like, those things are good. Like, I've had to buy them before. I knew that they had value. So, like, I've got 6 thirds, 9ths, like the whole shebang. Like,
yeah.
And then I got a soup warmer. This bad boy right here.
Uh-huh.
$5. Yeah. I'm like, man. I would have went back up there yesterday. I thought about it afterwards. I was like, I wonder if he's got any more of this stuff. He said his dad used to have a restaurant, or his uncle. That's who he was doing the estate sale for. So they were just getting rid of it. I'm like, dang. That warmer has a top piece that I didn't see while I was out there, but I said I bet it's some of those totes.
Yeah. We were just talking about restaurant stuff last week, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, Tracy knows. I mean, those Bun coffee makers are like, I mean, this is like the commercial grade one. So pretty nice. I think there's a couple of sheet pans in there too, which I know those are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're the half sheets. Who's that?
Oh, Leroy.
Am I echoing?
I think so. Yeah.
You're late.
Yeah.
When he comes back, you just say everything twice.
I can still hear you, Eric.
I can still hear you, Eric.
I can still hear you, Eric. I can still hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, my phone's selected up.
Ding, ding.
Sorry, I need to work.
I know I need to find something. Move this stuff out of the way.
It's weird how stuff happens because I was talking about my buddies back home and then I get a phone call.
Cernoch, you weren't in here earlier. I bought these over the weekend at a church sale. Van snow boots.
Oh yeah.
Look at this though. Only one of them is like this.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you something. I'd put super glue on that and call that a day. No, I wouldn't do that.
That's tough because, like, you know, snowboard boots, like, basically that's the thing that holds on to you.
Yeah, you know.
I was like, dude, I mean, I picked these things up for $5.
How about Gorilla Glue? How about some Gorilla Glue?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You think it would be?
Cernoch says no.
I mean, that's a tough one because, like, so like if it was a normal pair of shoes, maybe, but since they're snowboard boots and they might be like strapped in on them, that just like. That just gives me pause.
Can a shoe repairman fix them? That's why I asked Cernoch. He's a shoe repairman. He's a cobbler on the side.
Could you sell them that way, Cernoch? Pay $20 on them.
Yeah. I mean, you would have to get like the really really good glue for that.
Yeah, industrial.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not stitched in. Like they were never stitched in. Like
my buddy has that 2-part glue. It's
like epoxy. Like put epoxy in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Epoxy press.
Now here's the thing. Let me see. It's just it's capped though, right? It's not. There's nothing else though, right?
Do what?
It's capped. Like it fits perfectly. It just comes off perfectly, right?
Yeah.
There's no like warping or anything, is there?
It's clean underneath. I mean, it's like there's not like all you see underneath is the stitching.
The only thing is, Eric, once it starts doing that, pull harder to see if the rest comes off.
The toe still. It looks like the glue. I mean, I could probably pull the whole thing off, to be honest.
That's the thing. Once that starts coming off.
See, because what it looks like is that there was nothing against this. Mainly, it looks like the glue was around the outer edge of the shoe.
Yeah.
So, it could be an assembly fault.
Maybe I should just contact Vans and say, look, man, I got a faulty pair of boots, bro.
What kind of glue would normally hold that on?
Then to do a YouTube video about it, how you got and then everybody would tear you apart in the comments. You see what that OBX did? He got free boots and he put them back and then he sold them.
Like if you use what would be considered like an OEM glue, would that be considered bad? I'm not. That's my question.
No, it wouldn't be. But yeah,
I would go the other route, Eric. I would just call Vans and try to get a brand new pair of boots. Say they bought them for your son. You know, make sure you do a YouTube video about it.
Try to heat the glue up with a heat gun and re-stitch.
Yeah, because I think that's right. Usually, if I think about it, it seems like they would heat that glue up to activate it or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with epoxy. That's how it works. It heats up.
That's fine.
I just sent you a.
I saw that.
Well, it's called Volk. I can't say the word vulcanization at different temperatures, and so I say the word for me, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
So some glue requires a certain temperature to Volk. Yeah, I can't say it.
All right, AM, we'll see you. Sal, what's up, man? Your hat went out, bro. It's on its way.
No, it's not, Sal. It didn't go on nowhere. There's no shipping today.
So yeah, I wonder if you got a glue that had a high, what the word Cernoch said, and you used it to repair it, would it be a legit repair?
Cernoch said.
Vulcanization.
Vulcanization, I think is the word, or something like that.
Yes.
Like this kind?
Yep, that one.
Get Spock on the job. That's what we need. Volcano glue. Maybe we could just go into the old Google search.
I believe I might be using the word completely wrong, but I think I know what I'm talking about. But then, like epoxy is usually two different chemicals that you put together, and then it will
heat up.
Two-part. So I don't know if it's temperature based so much as it is mixing the two parts together.
Epoxy, epoxy is more about mixing the two components together.
But
then once you do that, you don't want to put your finger in it.
Yeah, right? It does get hot. I'll just tell you because I've burnt myself with epoxy before.
Here's the problem: if both surfaces aren't
the chemical reaction.
When you put that epoxy on, it could still do the same thing.
Right.
I say you just send them to me.
You can do the video. All right, here it is right here. Let's see, Mr. DIY. Let's see if I can pull it up on the old tubes here.
And then we ask how much are those worth? About $14. They're worth $15.
At least $20. At least $20. Now, I mean, usually like they're not Burton, but Vans. I mean, it's usually
yeah. I'm just joking.
I would think they're worth about $60.
I think I sold the Vans I had. It just depends on size and everything like that too. I think I sold the.
These are at 12, so they're a good size.
Oh, like 12 adults?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a little bit of scuffing on them, but nothing like crazy.
Why?
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Passing that yelp around for you guys.
Oh, well.
I'll be right.
Hey, Jimmy.
Huh.
How do I get my logo back on my small face on my StreamYard?
Oh. What's in this? I don't remember. It's been so long. Like when you turn your camera off?
Yeah, like right now, Cernoch doesn't have one, so it just shows that. It should not be in the StreamYard settings because my YouTube shows it.
Yeah, I can't remember how.
Don't worry about it. I just thought maybe you would know. That was useless. What do you mean you don't know, Jimmy?
I don't remember. It might be in your branding, though. I don't know. Like when you're not on live. I'm sure it's in your avatar.
So where's Tim going today? Getting a haircut or something like that, he said?
Yeah, he's getting all geared up for the authentic beard.
Ah.
All right, let's see what this guy has to say. 4-minute clip. He's going to say, please subscribe to the channel.
All right, so today we're going to be trying new product out. Boots here, and the back of the sole just started to separate. So
that's exactly how mine
what I've
looks.
done
It looks like those things have already been glued once.
Part here, cleaned it up with some isopropyl rubbing alcohol. Let that dry out.
Does that look cleaned up
And
to
then,
you guys?
I'm gonna apply this shoe glue stuff. This should make it.
It just mirrors this sound a little bit like Tim.
Repaired, sealed within.
That's why he's wearing black gloves, so you can't tell who he is.
So I'm just going to use some plastic cutlery that's disposable.
It's like if Tim was high on
the inside, then
slow mo
press it
talk.
down, and then we're gonna try to just leave it clamped or leave some weight.
He's got the
on it
dirty
for a
dishes
while
in the
to
sink
really
beside
make
him.
sure it
That's
makes
kind
a
of cool.
good seal. All right, so we're ready to apply the shoe glue to the insole, to the sole. So I will say this stuff is very smelly, so you may want to wear a mask and
Very smelly.
open a window or turn the exhaust fan on or something. So I'm just gonna squeeze this in here. So I'm just kind of squeezing.
He sniffed the glue
so I
before the
can
video.
spread it
So.
out.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna take the back of this. Actually, I might
Don't eat it, man. Don't eat it.
let fill. And the back of the spoon. And I'm just gonna spread this all over
I think a sport would work better myself.
the sole of the shoe.
All right, who wants to rip this video off?
Well, I mean, he's using shoe glue. I mean,
So this is a very large sole because it is a snowboard.
The next video is him breaking his neck snowboarding.
Quite a bit of this too.
Sugar and plastic spoons.
So I'm just
yeah.
kinda spreading
He's got the Irwin clamp
a
there,
layer in there.
the quick clamp. I'm curious how he's gonna clamp all the sides with that.
All spread around. So, I will normally, these boots probably got enough wear, but it's the end of the season and I'm hoping to get, a few more days out of them before I get some new boots. So, let's see if this will
J Deal says next video how to remove latex
be
gloves from the boots.
get a little bit more deeper in there.
I mean, it definitely looks like this is not this shoe's first repair job, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the glue residue already on the side of the shoe. Like, mine don't look like that at all.
Okay, at this point, I think we can probably press it together.
Maybe you can.
So I'm just gonna firmly press it down. See how long.
You must have got the shoe glue from Target.
You see, it's already sticking.
All right,
together.
Cernoch,
So
you
I
got
think I
some,
just need to put some weight on it, and we should
Competition with your restoration.
Thanks for watching.
He's holding off.
all over.
Oh man, you did fix that, but too late, bro. Like, you screwed it up now.
Thanks again for watching. please like and subscribe to the channel.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's not how you fix the shoe. We figured that one out.
I mean, I could have been like, yeah, yeah.
Have you ever had a pair of shoes or boots that you love, but they just started to fall apart? I mean, what do you do next? Throw them away, right?
This guy's at least excited
Recently,
sound.
I had one of my favorite.
Oh, here we go. Now this guy looking promising. Leroy would appreciate this guy. Let's see, lead him up. Because he's got the full on you've now entered into the oh, what in the world? That ain't right. Chrome tab. Let's go. When you ask yourself why you have 0 subscribers.
Pair of boots, the heel has fallen off, and my wife had one of the little knobs, the rubber mounts on the bottom of her heels.
He looks prepared there. Like, look at all the tools on the wall. Like,
You got the first aid kit, so you
Shoe repair. And it's supposed to fix both of these. So let's give this a shot. According to the back of this packet, it's supposed to be permanent, waterproof, flexible, and abrasion resistant.
Look at this
I'm
guy.
going to first start with the boots.
He's going to use the nail gun.
Say that if it's a non-fabric surface, I need to scuff it up with sandpaper. And unfortunately, it's kind of tight to get in there. So I have a feeling I need to rip the rest of the heel off and then reattach the whole thing. So let's see. Oops. Okay, the front half seems to be on there pretty good. So I guess I'm just going to try and... oh, no, there it goes. There we go.
Look at the dirt falling
In
off.
case you've ever wondered what the inside of a boot heel looks like, there you go. First, I'm going to go in here and take a brush and try and clean out some of the debris, just the loose stuff that's in here so it doesn't just get in the way.
That's what I
Now we'll use some sandpaper on it. I'm just using some 60 grit here so I can get in here and make sure I roughed up this rubber really well.
What do you think, Cernoch?
It does recommend to use a little bit of isopropyl alcohol on all the contact points in case there's any residues.
Time equals money. Total waste of both.
This also helped getting off some of the excess residue that was on there
Someone
before.
totally
So
destroyed.
I'm just going to apply some of this around all the contact points here. Let's see.
What is he applying right now?
Some kind of glue he made it in
Oh,
his
it's clear.
garage.
For some reason I was thinking it was going to be black, but hey, clear works too.
So
Because that's good for any
selling
color
is the glue?
shoe. I want to have glue
He has an
all the way
affiliate
around
link.
the whole section there and all the contact points that I can see. We're going to take our boot and wedge it back into place here. Make sure that we get that little cushion back in place. And once you have everything glued and repositioned, they suggest clamping it or maybe putting rubber bands around it, something to hold it nice and tight together so that as it cures, it'll be attached fully. I got a bunch of old rubber bands here that we're going to try and carefully wrap around this.
Now we're talking.
I have noticed that at the front here, it's not fully like grabbing, so I'm probably going to have to add a clamp or something to make sure the front of that is fully down. And the same thing about the back, I'm noticing it doesn't want to fully go down, so we're going to have to figure that one out too. These are not steel-toed boots, so I didn't want to mess up the front nose of this, so I added some craft sticks to help distribute the clamping pressure.
The back.
And then I put a clamp on it. And now it's a waiting game. I'm supposed to get this 24-hour secure, so
Oh, yeah,
let's
go
give
on
it
here,
some
man.
time, and now let's give this a shot on the heels. It's a little hard to see, but there's only about 1/4 of an inch missing here of the rubber, so this should be pretty easy to replace. It's recommended to use some clear tape to make a dam exactly around where you want to fill in, so let's do that first.
Good.
Next up is to roll out the shoe, and this one is really difficult because of these straps. It's hard to keep it from moving around. I think I might have to put like a clamp here just to hold it in place. Very carefully trying not to get any of this.
Build a rubber band ball around the shoe.
Try and get it down into that tape right there.
Oh, this is
a little challenging. I have a feeling that I have too much in there, That's okay. We'll trim off whatever is excess later.
Is he just gonna?
Now, it's recommended to get this
Is that what's gonna
24 to
happen right
48
now?
hours secure because it is so thick.
Why does he have
And
the
we'll
clamp
check
on the
back
front
in
of the
this later as
shoe?
well. And once you're done gluing, it's recommended to stick the remaining part of the glue in the freezer for storage. As mentioned earlier, the boots only required about 24 hours secure and the heels about 48. I ended up giving 72 hours because I had a busy weekend and they just sat. So now let's take a closer look. Let's get these rubber bands and clamps off. All right, I did get a little bit of residue on the side of my boot here. I'm not overly concerned about that.
Yeah,
It
you
is
can
boots.
see the
Let's see if we
glue.
can flex this at all. That seems like a really nice curing job. Wow, it's not.
I just love watching the pain.
It's not showing any
Cernochs
kind of cracking that I can
watching
tell by
this.
squeezing it really hard. Now, I do want to point out right here where I have there's a bunch
Nailed
of
it.
holes that have
Nailed it.
dried within the gluing process or curing process.
Yeah.
So, I mean, these are boots. I'm not worried about it, but if you're worried about a little bit of bubble,
Oh, who worries
then,
about
you
that?
might want to take that into consideration.
No
And the
worries
same
about
seems to be true.
Oh my
God!
This man some caulking down the edge.
Okay.
How many
I guess the
views
ultimate
does this guy
is
have?
Let's put these on and test them out.
752.
Alright, I got the boots on. Let's test this out.
Why you put them on?
See if they're going to do anything weird.
Socks made my day just now.
Seems to be on pretty strong. Let's hit them a few times.
Oh, hell.
Is he really?
Looks pretty good. Everything's staying together. I guess we'll only know for the long run. But right now, it's working very well. Moving on to the heels, we got to take this tape off.
Let's see if he tries the heel on.
And it is feels like it's
There's
fully
just a little
cured. It
glue on
is. It also might be a little bit hard to see, but this is full of bubbles as well. They're a little bit bigger than what was on the boots, but there are quite a few. And since it's clear, we're probably going to have to color it black to match the rest of the heel.
That's what I said. I was
So
gonna
the newly
paint it. I
fixed
knew
heel
it
is
was.
now a little bit taller than the original, so we're gonna have to trim this down. Now we need to make sure that the heel here is as straight as possible with the rest of the shoe, and so we are trying to line everything up with my workbench, these lines that I have here, and then I'm just gonna use a razor blade to cut this off.
Oh my gosh, man. There you go, Alan.
Yeah, no experience at all.
There we go. Now taking a closer look, you might be able to tell that the new heel, it's a little bit, maybe a millimeter or two longer.
He's gonna
than the
have to
original.
test those
The
out. He can't
original
just tell us that they
were
work.
rubbers, and this flexes just a little
wife
bit,
breaks
so I
his
figured
neck
it'd probably be
next
smart
to
to leave
dinner
that hair
party.
longer. Here's a little tip my wife showed me. If you have a set of black heels and they're scuffed up, or in this case, they have a
He's
wrong
got a Sharpie in his
discoloration
hand.
on them,
Look.
you take a black magic marker and you carefully go over the area. You can get them close enough that they won't be noticeable. So that's what we're going to do here.
Like the boots.
This is that blends in perfectly.
So I'm not going to test these out. Plus, my feet are way too big for these. But in any case, I hope these last my wife for many more years.
Oh, that's great. Good entertainment.
There you go, guys.
So,
You too. You too.
Now you wonder why they took off the number of dislikes on the videos. Stuff like that.
That is.
no, that is awesome.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Sheer comedy.
That is great.
Here's the thing: don't do that.
Hey, now you know why YouTube is missing tutorials.
If you're new to the channel, guys, or you're new to reselling, that's not the proper way.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tommy's probably correct. If they're valuable enough, you probably need to take them to a professional.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just the end of the day. I've used shoe goo before back in the day, a long time ago, on some sneakers, and they lasted about a week.
Yeah, yeah. The shoe. Okay, so if you want to, get into serious shoe repair, there's a glue or like a cement, like a shoe cement called Barge, BARGE, Barge or Barge. That's the stuff to get, but it has a whole process where you've got to You've got to put it on first. You've got to let it cure. You've got to hit it with heat, put on another coat, hit it with more heat, and then put it together. And it's like, and that's where it's like, you know, is it worth the time? Is it worth, you know, the money to get in the product and stuff like that? If you're only going to do it once,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, it worked. Yeah, it's very epoxy-like. Yeah, the barish cement. But again, yeah, shoe goo. Like when that guy pulled out the shoe goo, and whatever the other guy pulled out, I don't even know
from his freezer at that. He said, I think.
I don't even know what. Yeah, and yeah, trash.
That's funny stuff. And that's how you replace the foam in a hat.
Where's Tim when we need him? Tim would have tore that apart.
That was entertaining, though, if nothing else.
Yes, it was very entertaining. Yes.
Enlightening, for sure.
That was one step away from like 5-minute crafts. You know what I'm saying?
Nailed it. That's what it is. Back in the day when they used to do the nailed it videos.
Yes.
They definitely on that one.
I mean that, but you know what though? That guy was happy with the video. You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Yep, this is it. This is it."
Got it.
Talking about this the other. You were talking about that snap right there the other day.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Cover the world.
I may have found you, bro. I may have found you.
First time I ever
Yes,
seen
as we cover the world. Yes.
First time I've ever seen one of those. Check out that little
Oh, nice.
little kit on the back with the logo athletic.
Yeah, we try to give a little something for everybody. Tommy, like 4 grown men, one with Flavor Flav brass knuckles, and watching a women's pump repair. We cover it all, man. We cover it all.
Hey, got to cover the nightlife too. All right.
Hey, now this guy's actually got what you just said.
Uh-huh.
Like, let's see, and he's got a hammer on the table. So, potential. There is potential here to see if this is real. I mean, what do you think? He's got the barred cement. That looks heavy duty. That looks
the heavy duty stuff. Yes.
That looks like plumber. Like we're about to glue some pipe.
That has fallen off my boot here. These are just worn out boots that I use for mowing. I have some pretty steep hills outside, and I prefer the ankle support from these boots. Honestly, they're barely worth fixing. I probably just junk them because
the soles are shot.
Anyway, I figure if
but
I
I
can
get
get the
it
rest of the
for
season out of
learning
this pair of
purposes.
boots, it's worth a
There's
quick repair. This is some barge all-purpose cement. You don't need this much. I use it all the time for different leather work that I do, and so I was just going to give it a shot on these boots. But all I've done, the sole fell off in the grass, and I took it inside, scrubbed it up with some hot soapy water, and cleaned the bottom of the shoe tube. And I'm just going to
like this looks like he actually did
on this surface and on the bottom of the boot. Let it dry for a little while until it's not tacky, and then just press fit them together and see how that turns out. So,
so this is more like the way you do flooring, like you let it tack up a little bit.
Yeah,
then you
what
put
they
it.
look like with a coat of barge on each one, and it's very glossy and wet looking right now. Within a few minutes, it'll start to lose that shine, and it'll get to where you can touch it without it just coming off on your fingers. Right now, it's just wet.
Yeah.
But
when you try that later and your skin comes
off, you can just touch it, and it won't come off on you like that. So anyway, once it's kind of dried to the touch, you can very carefully line the sole up to the bottom of the shoe and press fit. I'm not really sure the best way to clamp the sole to the boot for it to dry.
Should have watched the rubber band guy.
Like run some tape around the shoe, or might even just put the shoe on and wear it.
Stand on it.
I don't really know yet, but we'll figure that part out when we get to it. But right now, just need to let this set up and then press fit it together and see what happens. Some people will even use multiple coats of barge just for some extra security. Like I said, these boots are barely worth fixing at all, so they're lucky to get this. And if it doesn't hold for very long, they'll be going in the garbage anyway. But figured I'd give them one last chance to just make it through the mowing season, and then I can get some different boots. But the white grass just about ruins any shoe you'd wear anyway, so I got these pretty cheap, and obviously very cheap. So, but anyway, we'll see what we can do after this sets up for a little bit and I press it together. So it's been, I don't know, maybe an hour. And it's tacky, but it doesn't go off your finger.
Quick
hour.
That's kind of where you let it sit for
big
now.
spot, brush
You
on
need
too
to
heavy,
clean that up
but
with like a
doesn't
Leroy
matter.
wire
For
wheel
this
type
application,
thing.
it's not going to make any difference. So anyway, what I'm going to do is carefully line them up and press them together, and then just keep pressing all the way around and see how well it holds. I'm probably going to have to do something to kind of keep it under pressure, but we'll figure that out after I get this kind of put together. Okay, so got it.
Well, at least we missed that part of it.
Pressed on.
That's right.
And it lined up fairly easily. It's just got to be kind of light as you get everything lined up and press it on. I use this light duty mallet with a rubber or leather face and tapped it on from the bottom.
Just a little tap
just
tap
to help kind of snap it into place, and then press fit it. And I think it's going to be fine. I'll just keep an eye on it. And after it sits for a little while, I might just put them on and wear them the rest of the day. But like I said, these are terrible boots. I don't recommend them. But if you have a different type of shoe or something with a sole that falls off in a similar way, I don't see why you couldn't repair it like this. I went a little heavy and sloppy with the barge.
You
but
think?
It doesn't matter for this. So
yeah, he's got it all down the side.
More information to maybe use if something like this happens to you. Thanks for watching. Just remembered, my wife has a pair of flip-flops.
Oh, I just remembered.
Repaired. So we're going to try
Tiva
these
flip-flops.
as well.
Are they worth repairing?
And one thing the manufacturer recommends on the
Probably
barge
not.
cement is that you kind of score the surface. So I'm going to use just a little bit of this worn out.
51,000 views
I
on
guess
this
it's
video.
100 grit, but 220 or so would probably be less abrasive, and just kind of
but it's
rub that
been
in
like
there and
5
rough it up
years.
a little bit. Then I'm going to do the same thing as I did with the shoes or the boots earlier. Put a coat
He's
on the
the
top,
worn
coat on the
wizard.
bottom, let it dry, and then press it together. And I bet these will be good to go after that.
Dude,
and
those
again,
things are jacked
maybe
too,
they're not
man.
worth saving, but I'm going to do it anyway just to try it out and see how it holds up. If the next thing that fails on the shoe is something else, they just get worn out.
You know what you should do to shoot this video?
At least you know
Like
it's a good
find some
repair
super
method, so
high dollar pair of
we'll see
shoes
how it works.
and just slop that stuff all over the side of it.
Bar just has to sit up. Use some clothespins to keep it pinned.
He would be pulling their hair out.
No! Pull those out, press it together. Should be good to go.
Interesting.
All right, so now you know. Oh, hold up, big guy. Hold up, big guy.
Have you ever restored shoes, Chris?
Yeah, but with that barge stuff, that dude totally used it wrong too.
You didn't do it as good as those guys.
But you gotta realize what your time, like we said earlier, time versus money. Like,
Yeah, for sure. That's why I don't restore much because of that.
Profits or projects?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'd rather go with projects.
Have you ever had a pair of shoes or boots that you?
All right, so basically we're not we'll be sending the vans back to the van company.
Like, I can't believe I bought these for my son. Is there any way you can give me a discount or a new pair? Send me a new pair.
Yeah. There you go.
My buddy from YouTube, Cernoch Connections.
Guys, I lost a GoPro battery this weekend. I don't know what I did with it.
Uh-oh.
Not happy about that. I left it in my car. It got hot, so I thought I took it in. Now I can't find it.
Oh.
Found a pretty what was that hat? Oh, did you see that corduroy Angels hat I found? That was pretty sweet. California Angels, all corduroy, white and red. Pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Just said California Angels across it. That's it.
I know. I gotta dig out my sports hats. God, so many of it.
It's all right. Now, do you see that one that Oilers hat that Sean McLeod has? He put it in that Facebook group.
Recently, or
Yeah.
probably wants a ton for it, huh?
I don't know what he said. He'd probably give you a little discount, actually.
I did pick up some off of Facebook. I found a really good deal on Facebook Marketplace for some hats. $20 for 3 Oilers hats.
Nice.
I gotta redo them, but I got this one. And this one's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
And then they had another one like that, but it's all like the foam's falling out and everything like that. So they were like, "Oh, these hats are trashed." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take them for $20."
Yeah. Somebody put one up in here and they said your favorite Tennessee Oilers shockwave.
No, I don't buy any Tennessee Oilers stuff.
Tennessee Oilers hat. I'm trying to see what he had. This is the one you sent up.
Oh yeah. That's pretty cool.
I think it's where you're at. They're gonna have to pick. Yeah. He probably still has it.
So on the, do you guys have the new messenger on the app, the one that keeps it all in one thread?
I don't know.
Well, I was gonna ask, does anybody know? I can't find a way to send an offer with that new. None of you guys have that? It's like it keeps the messages all in one thread instead of individual messages anymore.
Yeah, it looks like a text message, right?
Yeah. But I don't think you can send offers on it, and I'm trying to find out if anybody knows.
Can you do it from your computer?
Yeah, you can. It looks like that now. And so, like, I want to send this guy an offer. I had to do it from my computer because I can't figure out how to do it from the phone. I don't think you can. I think I would have to go to Classic View to do it.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I have it.
Yeah, it's like a beta that they're doing. Only some people have it. And I guess I need to message them that, hey, we need to figure out a way that I can send offers on there.
So normally how you would reply with offer?
It's gone. Like this is how the feed looks now, and it's just not there. It just looks like that, and there's nothing in there to reply with offer at all.
Yeah.
I've tried replying. I've tried clicking on the item. I've tried all different kinds of ways, and I can't figure out how to reply with offer on the new messaging system. Guess I'll have to, maybe I'll look it up. So I did go on the computer and do it, but sometimes, when you're out and about at a yard sale or whatever, and you get an offer or a message and you want to get to wait till you get home.
Yeah.
Dang.
Whoa.
That's my boxes. That's my boxes shipping. Yeah. Ordered some boxes on eBay.
Oh my damn.
TikTok is going crazy with that video, man.
That's cool, man.
Well, it's gained like 8,000 since we've been on here.
Have y'all seen here? If you know TikTok, have y'all heard this song on TikTok?
Is it the corn song?
You can surf without getting fish.
It's corn.
Oh, come on. Hold on. This one, have y'all heard this one on TikTok?
No, I have not.
No?
Nope. What kind of video would that go to?
I guess y'all on the wrong side of TikTok then.
Yeah, I'm on the It's Corn song. Have you heard that one?
Yeah.
That's the side of TikTok I'm on.
There's a stupid Ledbetter thing. Ledbetter. Dude, I saw that Ledbetter trainer thing for $44. Let's see here. I'm gonna avoid that label.
I'm telling you, Leroy, you gotta come up with something with that brass knuckles, man.
Yes, Tommy, you're close. Yes. Let's sell somewhere here.
Hey, Leroy, what? Your mama calling you, man.
Somebody showed me that the other day.
That's an old BC Boy sample. Hey, Leroy.
No, it's from some group, Jim Coaster, 1966.
Yeah, BC Boys sampled that.
Oh, okay. Somebody's put this on stick. That printer sounds sick.
Now I'm not on that side of TikTok, Tommy. Yet.
He's working on the creator side of that. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, my lady's not gonna be happy. Error generating scan form. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Error's not good.
Mm-mm.
Oh well. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna take some pictures of some hats after this.
There you
I
go.
have so many dang hats to list.
I know. I'm just like, dude, just freaking list them.
So my son's taking my pictures, like I said, and he just doesn't like doing hats. He doesn't like researching them. He doesn't like taking pictures of them. So I end up doing the hats.
Those are easy on those.
3.
Come on, tell him you should be able to get 100 hats done in a day.
Yeah. Well, he's not working a full day. He's working very. But yeah, I mean, he'll do them, but he always like makes a pile of them instead of doing them. Like they end up in a pile. I'm like, dude, you gonna get to those hats? He's like, yeah, I'll get them. And then I end up just doing them.
All right, I gotta haul this stuff and grab some more. I'll be back in a second.
We actually changed some things up because it was taking too long to list still. Like it wasn't working. Like from him drafting them and then me pricing them was still too much time on each listing. So he's moved more into the testing and cleaning and then just taking pictures and then I list the entire.
Yeah.
Because I could list them almost as fast, as fast as he can draft them, and then I was still having to go back and price them. So like, it just wasn't fast enough. It was more my fault, like with that idea. But at the end of the day, at least now he knows how to draft and create a listing really well, and then we had to just change things up. So it's actually now, since we did that, we're listing way faster. Like, I think I might have priced something too low. Dang it, man. I think it's already 11:30. I always forget what time this ends. Does it end at 1:30 your guys' time?
It depends on Eric's.
Is it usually around this time though, or is it another hour?
About 2 o'clock.
Always.
About 2 o'clock. How long do you get paid for? I get paid from 10 to 2 with 7 interruptions from my internet provider.
Man, I can't wait till Thursday night, man. Football, let's go.
Right?
That's because you got a new quarterback. A good one.
I mean, that's gonna be a good game. Bills and Rams, and then Monday night is my game. Seahawks, Broncos. I play you in the first game. Turn up.
I know, right?
Evenly matched teams according to ESPN. So you're using that tape you were talking about right now, huh, Leroy?
Yeah.
All right, so now you're gonna wrap it like a Christmas present?
Only because it's in a beer box. I have it in a beer box, and
Yeah.
if it's in a beer box or a wine box, sometimes they'll send it back.
All right, well, that's good.
So
I mean, that's a good way to do it. Just wrap it like a present.
just wrap it back up, yeah. Because if I do it the other way, this is actually something expensive. Well, not expensive, but $70.
You cut it big. Woo! That was close. Cut it close. He does like that tape, folks.
All right, bam, bam, bam.
I'm literally entranced watching Leroy boxes right now.
I see this, and I'm not doing it messy. You got me
This is a TikTok live waiting to happen right here.
Yeah, so I get torn apart. He's an idiot! He's dumb! He's a dummy! I can't believe he did it that way.
You put a green ribbon on that, it'll literally have a Christmas feel to it.
Thanks, Jimmy. It's so messy because you got me nervous now. So your fault.
Oh, man. Don't cut that too short, though.
No, that's where the 3-inch tape comes in. That tape is so nice because you got so much room to mess up.
There you go.
He's really just watching. That's really what he's doing. If I had a bag, I would have just threw it in the bag. Who we got back there? Tim back there. Sorry,
Hey.
Tim.
I was waiting for like 15 minutes, and I was like, I just picked up the phone to try and see if I could type in the private comments, hey, touch base.
I looked over and I saw you down there.
Man, I tell you, it gets so hot here, and then with StreamYard, it like makes my phone like shut down because it's so hot. But I figured I'd try and jump back in. I'm on my way to get my hair cut now.
Oh my God, we thought you were ready to get your hair cut.
No. I had to go back home first. I had to take care of a few odds and ends for tonight's show. Now I'm on my way to my haircut. Get my hair cut, and then I'm gonna go back home. We gotta take care of a few more odds and ends. You know, iron out some last minute stuff. We're live at 7 o'clock. I'm excited for you guys to see some new stuff.
Nice.
We added some high-end authentic graphics and transitions. I'll tell you, DC traffic, nothing like it in the world.
Jimmy.
20
pounds of scrap wire.
Someone bought that?
Yep. $50. They use them. This guy's using it to use jumpers, but the other guy, I had 4 boxes. The other guy bought 3 of them for making bullets, copper tips for his bullets.
That's crazy.
Yep, I got them at an auction for. I got the whole lot for like $20, and I've been selling. I got another box here that I didn't make. This one right here, I got to make a couple more boxes.
Man, back when I used to install.
Yeah, it's all cut off to me.
Yeah, I used to install. They're called tripacks. They're like little air conditioners for the cab of a like a semi truck.
Yep.
And I would install those, and the amount of copper wire that we would have left over was insane.
Yep.
I think about that, man. There was a fortune.
I used to scrap it. I make more money doing it off of eBay now. I don't scrap nothing. I put it all on eBay.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, so we would scrap it because the company I worked for would scrap it, but like you literally had to have like a deal with the company, like showing that you owned it.
Yeah, you have to do that.
The legit company that we used.
Not in Rhode Island, but here is the same way. You have to show. You have to get a license through the city, saying that you're okay to scrap any kind of porous metal or whatever they call it.
Yep. But man, seeing what you can get for on eBay, that's more than you can. Oh,
look it up. You'll laugh. Look it up. It's hilarious. I sell old hardware, everything. I've been selling more of that stuff.
Man, there's mad shady places around here you can scrap copper at.
Yep.
It is hot, not just like regular hot. It's that muggy, sticky, humid, like hot. And the sun just seems like it's a bit more like got a little bit more kick to it today. It's just cow, like kind of punches you.
Cow, all right.
How is it? Cacao?
Yeah, it's been Denver has been this September we're gonna break records for the most 90-degree days in September ever. And we might hit 100, the latest ever in the year, coming up soon too. So yeah, it's fun.
Do you get like a sharp drop off, Jimmy, and weather where you are? Like, does it just go, or does it kind of like like it's a transition?
We get the full fall transition.
Okay.
Yeah, October's really nice, and then by the end of October, into early November, it starts to cool off, but still not freezing,
That's the crazy thing about DC. It's like you never know what you're gonna get.
Right.
October, November. It could be summer. It could be fall. It could be winter.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is here. We can get snow, and we could get no snow. Yeah. Usually, like my marker is Halloween. Like Halloween is when you start bringing out the light jackets, and Halloween could either be hot and the kids are able to wear their costumes no problem, or the kids are wearing parkas over their costumes.
Yeah. I was just getting ready to say, a couple years back here in DC, it was like some crazy storm, and it was like 30 degrees Halloween night.
Yep.
Dude, I remember freezing my butt off in Georgetown in the early 2000s, dressed up like Rich. What was the guy's name? Yeah. Oh. I was dressed up as Richard Simmons.
Wow.
That would be great.
With like a
that
wig
would be epic.
and a bedazzled, like a custom. I custom bedazzled like a tank top.
Yeah.
Dude, it got so cold that one night. I had
Oh, you had like the little jogger shorts on too.
Oh yeah, bro, jogger shorts, and then like the high socks.
That's awesome.
It's always that's the funny thing. Like whenever you put together the costume, that's like includes like shorts or like a very little clothes. That's when it gets cold.
Yeah.
You got the like full blown costume. It's like 5 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Where's the little Halloween karma, Halloween karma?
Oh man, that's funny. Cernoch, there's got to be a picture of that somewhere.
There is somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I don't want to see it.
Oh, you know what though? That picture might be lost forever. Let me see.
It should be. Along with the picture with me being Michael Jackson for Christmas with the I Love Michael Jackson belt.
I dressed up as Barf from Spaceballs one time. It was epic. Epic.
Oh, there's definitely shrinkage, Tracy. I don't know if you even have that though, man. Yeah, basically that's what it was. But I had. Oh, I gotta find the picture.
Got my monitor. One of my monitors went out, man. I got one coming today. I forgot about that. I'm trying to do this.
You know where I'm at right now, Leroy?
No, I don't.
Are you running right now? It looked like you were running for a second.
I was crossing the street before the light turned. I'm at Rhode Island Road.
Nice.
Oh.
There you go, bro. Can you see that?
Yep.
Carolina Kitchen.
You heading into the barber right now? Is that where you're going?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Don't forget to catch us 7:00 p.m. tonight.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Later, Tim.
Peace, guys.
We get all faded up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jimmy, my corrugated cardboard and my tape is my best friend.
I've seen you do that before where you just like wrap it in it, huh?
That's it.
Yeah, I've seen you do that before. It's pretty smart. I don't want to give you too much credit, but it's pretty smart.
Yeah. Did I show you the roll, Tim? I mean, Jimmy, this is the one of the rolls. This is the 18-inch roll. It's a lot smaller now. And then I have a 40-inch roll that I use for my golf clubs and bigger stuff.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I didn't get that from American Bubble Boy.
All right.
might take off, guys. I got nothing going on. I need to go take some pictures.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
get some lunch and then take some pictures.
Meet this guy with these hats. He's down the street. I don't have to go far.
Leroy, come in the show.
All right, I'll stay.
I'm gonna take off. I don't want to leave you all by yourself.
I'm gonna stay till 2. It's only 9 minutes.
I'm gonna run. I got some things I want to get done.
All right, Jimmy.
All right, we'll see. We'll talk to you guys. I'm sure. If not,
take care, Jimmy. Thank you very much. You gotta go, Cernoch. You can run, buddy.
I said I'm meeting the guy a little bit after 2. It's not that far. Or we'll just leave Leroy by himself. Bye, guys.
Everybody left. I'm still here. My computer dropped out on me. I told you guys 9 more minutes. I'm staying 9 minutes. Is anyone still in the chat? That's probably no. We got people in the background watching what's going on, guys. Hope everybody's had a good day. Thank you for hanging out with us. I believe I am still live. I see numbers dropping though. What's going on, Paul? Thank you for letting me know somebody was here. I'm just printing my labels and then I am done. What's going on? I feel that the post office switches stuff on you, so you don't. If you do bulk bulk shipping, so it will switch from medium mail, not medium mail, from priority mail to first class. And if I switch it over, I have my ounces already in there. I feel like they do that just to get you. I really do. That's okay. We appreciate you just hanging out and watching. A lot of people don't want to chat, or it takes up part of their time. So as long as you're learning something and you support us, that means a lot to me. Eric's back, I think. He's trying to be back. There he is. Eric.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can't see you, but we can hear you.
Yeah, my power, I don't know if lightning hit something. My power went out. It blinked and then came back, and now I'm having trouble getting the camera back up.
Yeah, the boys had to go, and then I said I'd stay until 2, and then my camera dropped out on me, but I got back on and it was still live, so I stayed.
Yeah, it's one of the things, man. That's what's happened to me, so I don't know if I can get my camera back up or not, to be honest.
Yeah, I only got a couple more minutes till 2, and then I'm gonna drop out. So. It blinked, Eric. It blinked like I saw you, and then it dropped out again.
Yeah, I think there's a power issue going on.
That stinks.
Yeah, we had there's a bunch of storm stuff going. So I'm probably just gonna end it. Hey, I will try to drop in. So if you guys go in the description of this video, the top part has the auction for tomorrow for Nate. So if you guys will go check that out, go ahead and bookmark that if you would. And then, anything you can do to help would be greatly appreciated. So I thought I don't have the link anymore. I mean, as far as I had it where I could just drop it in, but is it still coming through?
I can hear you. I just don't see you.
Yeah, the camera is not going to work.
That's okay.
But yeah, I've only got one little thing in the internet. I don't know if something's happened to that too or what.
Well, what I could do is I could drop the screen, but I'm going to drop the stream, but you stay, okay?
What do you mean?
Stay in the green room.
All right.
All right, guys. Thank you. Whoever's still here, there's 9 people. Thank you guys very much. We will see you guys again next week. See you.